But I just noticed Discord has been ignoring my recording for like the past 7 minutes, and as well as was not capturing my audio. Let's reload here and see if I can get the cutscene for landing on Korriban again. Thankfully, it was like super early. I don't mind replaying it just for dialogue purposes. Yeah, I don't know why. Every so often, OBS does this. Where I'll start up, I'll check my audio setup, and it'll say like, "Oh, it's there, it's all good, blah blah blah." Then as soon as I hit like start streaming, it then goes to device not found. Where it's like you had it just a few minutes ago. I have not changed. Like I can get it with my headset because every so often I do unplug that, but I don't get it with my microphone because the microphone is never unplugged.
We've hit the ground. This is
so. But yeah, as I was saying though, that I wasn't recording, was that I've been kind of inconsistent with my streaming, mostly because of the fact.
I sense that we may be truly alone on the surface.
I got back into Final Fantasy
signs of
14.
life on the surface.
In particular, I've been trying to build my relic weapon.
Don't worry, you won't be quite as lonesome as she makes out.
The first step of this current expansion with the relic weapon is
or do whatever you do in these situations.
Fucking insane.
Although I think that the
pilots'
collecting the
devices
are probably accurate. If there are Sith here, their numbers
I did finish it,
and they are hidden. It seems.
Now I decided though, like, you know what? I'm short the actual money to get it because I need more tomes. I have been leveling my Viper because I want to give it to my Viper since it did a lot of the legwork with dynamic grinding.
Those with the ambition to use it. There is great power in this place for those who can hear its call.
There is much that would draw a Jedi to this place. The resting grounds of the ancient and more recently departed Sith contain many.
You hear any like clacking or anything like that? I still have one of the cap sims in my hand, and I'm kind of just rotating it around, just because it's fun to spin.
If you walk Korriban's surface, you shall.
In particular, the cap sim in my hand is projection. I have really been enjoying Kamen Rider Zets.
Our link remains. I shall contact.
I actually have been tempted to stream Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes. I'd probably get it for the PlayStation, just for the higher quality, as opposed to getting it for my Switch. In particular, the reason why I've been thinking about it is because of the fact that it's only got 3 main riders that are playable. There are other riders, but like they're the ones who the main story focuses on. 2 of them I know I've seen a lot of their content. I know a lot about them, which is 01, who I've watched the entirety of Kamen Rider 01. There's Kamen Rider W, which I know enough about Philip and Shotaro because of Futo PI, Super Robot Wars, and PK. And then Kamen Rider O's, which I don't know nearly as much about it. Except for the fact I like his jingle. Tatoba.
However, even the many traps could not long hold back the curious.
With the fact that Kamen Rider though is becoming more common here in the States, I'd say since maybe 01, I think is where they started to push. 01 and Geats. Because you can actively watch 01 and Geats.
The broken corpses before you,
as well as Zets.
Remain of the Sith on Korriban.
There are some older like Showa era, like I think Agito and Kabuto are getting added, which I've heard are really good. Oh shit, this was already worth it. I got more shit this time.
Fool, you've disturbed the spirits of this place, and they have sent their guardians.
I'm not gonna go on like a whole thing about Kamen Rider. If you want to check it out, it is on, there are, like I said, 5 shows on YouTube on Toko Shoutsu. And these are, like, officially licensed. It is, Kamen Rider Zets, which is the most recent, actively ongoing. Kamen Rider Geats, Kamen Rider 01, I think
too weak to
Ryuki
influence the sentient, have taken these hisses
and
as thralls to their
Agito,
will.
as well as the it's either Agito or Kabuto, I forget which, as well as the original Kamen Rider. Okay, having her with the twin custom pistols. I've never tried dual pistol Mira as a Jedi. Holy fuck. Because like the thing that's great about her as a Jedi is that she's getting all access to all the force powers, but then also the great stat rolls of what's it called? Being like she's got all the Jedi stat rolls, the force abilities, and she still has the maxed out precise shot from Scout.
Here, you can just barely see the Sith archaeologists' efforts to uncover relics of the ancients.
I'm not gonna really have Kreia tell me more just because of the fact we saw all this. We came here as Revan and we walked this very valley, went into the tombs. But I'll be honest, Korriban is not nearly as... Well, it's not nearly as detailed as it was in Knights 1. The reason why I'm saying it's not as detailed is because of the fact the only thing we really do here is the temple, like the actual like academy, and the cave system.
Alarmed embarrassment. If this gets back to the other units, we will be decommissioned.
I love it.
Query, is there...
If you ever tell HK you want some target practice, it replays the turret sequence.
Please tell me we aren't going in there.
Observation. This cave is infested with Shirax, a species of easy-to-kill winged pests. They shall prove useful for testing my blaster accuracy ratio.
There is great power and dark energy within this cave. I would advise you to finish your explorations within the academy before venturing into the cave.
Yeah, we'll come back here.
This shouldn't take long.
So if you want to fall to the dark side, Korriban is the planet to come to. I'd say Korriban and, why am I trying to blank here? Nar Shaddaa are like two of the bigger planets for deciding your alignment. Just because of like the opportunities available. If I remember correctly, Korriban has a lot of like...
The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up. Are you sure we need to go in there?
You can expect more than these beasts within the academy. Be prepared.
Korriban does give you a lot of opportunities to fall to the dark side.
She is here. Find her.
So, the Academy has a security system. You cannot leave once you enter the Academy until your business is done. Though, as mentioned, there are no NPCs on this planet. Everyone here is an enemy or, like, or, let me rephrase that, there's no living NPCs. And that's the better way to put it. Yep, the exit to the spaceport has been completely destroyed. The actual enemy layout and everything, the Sith Assassins, is just like it was back in the Harbinger. Was it the Harbinger? The ship we were on back at the beginning of the game. I'm correct. This was where our bed was back when Revan was at the Academy in Dice 1. I've already decided what my next game is going to be after we're done Knights. There isn't much left here, so presumably starting next week, I'll be starting a new game. Well, not presumably, definitely next week I'll be starting a new game. The next game is going to... did I already upgrade? No, I did not. For that, master that. Ooh, orange crystal. Very rare. But the next game is going to actually be Final Fantasy. In particular, Final Fantasy 5. Well, it's either going to be Final Fantasy 5 or 4. I'm bouncing between those two, though, PK has requested to be present during 5. And I haven't streamed like a proper Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy 6. And even still, Final Fantasy VI, I've thought about streaming that again because of the fact that I streamed that a while ago, and I think I could do it with better quality now. Oh, excuse me. The reason I saved Korriban for last is just I find it to be the most boring of all the planets.
Ready?
It's mostly because, like, Korriban is mostly just feels like a follow-up with, like, you know, all the Sith stuff. There's no actual, like, character interactions, though. So I was just making a lot of saves against poison, huh? I don't know why I thought I was immune to poison.
When someone goes through this much trouble to seal a door, it usually means there's something important on the other side.
Observation. It would take more firepower than we have to access the room beyond this door.
Just made my last round to make sure I got all the stuff. It is, I believe, read and nod because of all the tombs we've seen before. You can find all these answers by just running around the academy. Yeah, it's a Gizik. He's never polite enough to let me finish my test. I think this is actually one of the new rooms. Yeah, so yeah, that's all, like, the answers for the questions. The charges are what you need to open the, sealed door, and I believe that is where you need to go. If I remember correctly, the training room is completely optional. I could be wrong there. I do not remember this planet very well. Just jump right. Okay, load level 2, jumping to level 16. There we go. Actually, no, if I'm correct, it's that room that will end with the scenario. Just in case. 'Cause I don't want to miss out on stuff here. There isn't a whole lot here, but there's still stuff I'd like to get. So it's a pretty good spot for experience, mostly because of everything with all the Sith assassins and all the enemies in the area. If I remember correctly, that holocron is the path to the cut content. What I mean by cut content is there's an actual cut planet in this game. I don't have it installed. There is a mod that restores it. It's entirely just droids. I have not ran that story. I did not have it installed when I was setting up the other mod, and it was a completely different config setup. So I just went with what I had. There's the Jedi Master.
Observation. This body has been dead no more than an hour.
I think the body was left here as a message to us.
Got her lightsaber. Once you open the front door, you're pretty much set to leave this place. And what I mean by set, I mean you are forced. You are leaving this place. So we have another old friend waiting for us. I don't recommend Korriban as your first planet because of this encounter.
Answers? There are none. The call of Korriban is strong, but it is the call of the dead. I have studied you, immersed myself in you. I know the paths you walked in exile. I know your teacher. I know the fires that raged upon the Ducks and Moon while the Republic died around you. You know war. You know battle. And I know of Malachor. You know what it means to be broken. The one who travels with you will destroy you, as she did me. I can end it before it begins. I know her as an apprentice knows their master, and as a master knows an apprentice.
You will be yoked unceremoniously. Good luck with that.
You are a wretched thing, a thing of weakness and fear. You are her apprentice in name only. I am the master, and that is why you will die.
Yeah, oh shit. I'm stunned. I was gonna say, joke's on you. I've got, lightning. He's rolling really well on those stunts, and I'm rolling really shit on the, saves.
He is not a beast of flesh and blood. This is not a battle that can be won. Flee. There will be another time, but it is not now. Not here, while Korriban runs through him.
Yeah, essentially, he's immortal as long as he's on Korriban. Ah, yes, true Sith methods.
I command it. She has earned this. She and I will meet again.
Oh, that's the thing with the Sith in this game. They're kind of toying with the exile. Everyone, and this is the thing I do like about Knights 2's plot over Knights 1. Knights 1, everything's kind of out in the open. Because, you know, the Sith are on the rise. It's a full Imperial, you know, Jedi Civil War, Imperial Sith Empire versus Jedi Order, blah, blah, blah. Here, everyone's operating in the shadows. There's a lot more intrigue. There's everything with the cartel, like the, fucking, why am I drawing a blank here? The exchange. And I love a good, like, underworld story in, Star Wars. Like, I mean, like, criminal underworld. So there's a lot of potential for that, because they actually had a good amount of work with that, with, like, the Hutts, the Mandalorian clans, and stuff like that. This game, I feel, is one of the Star Wars games that actually pays off with all that. What is my damage with my lightsabers? Oh! Okay!
That's another one for me.
So I'm hitting for 40 damage every time I swing. Like, with each blade. I just think I'm kind of sad that Book of Boba Fett didn't do. You had a character who is one of the most renowned bounty hunter and like famous bounty hunters in all of Star Wars, and you didn't do a Nar Shaddaa storyline. Instead, you kept on that fucking desert. It's also, I'm just sick of Tatooine. I'm so fucking sick of that planet. Lightside HK-47 isn't real. He can't hurt you. This feels so cursed. He's killing you with mercy. I don't know if that actually ever comes up, but HK being able to speak with other droids. So I'd say that's worth picking up. I don't know if it... I don't know if it's another one of those things that it was just an ability that was left in for like cut content. I don't remember. But hey, everyone on my main party here is dealing enough damage I can kind of just fuck around with it. Just because the equipment I am running is so good. Let's take a second. Like, my swords are a plus 46 and plus 44 with a damage rating of 26 to 55 and 21 to 50. Mira here is 12 to 39 and 18 to 59 with her blasters, with a plus 50 and plus 47 to hit. HK is 5 to 26, which he's the lowest range of all of them, but he's with a plus 41 to hit. I think he also, if I remember correctly, has like the most status effects. There we go. My audio cut out for a second. Even with my actually, my lowest is me with my blaster, because I don't need the blaster. I actually might end up swapping that out for a double-sided lightsaber, just for, like, you know, different situations. Though, objectively speaking, I am using the best, weapon combination in the game, which is just dual lightsabers. Don't get me wrong. So, we were talking about this, during Knights 1. Double-bladed is arguably better in Knights 1 because of the fact, the crystals themselves just get some damage modifiers, they don't, and some status effects. They are nothing too insane, as opposed to the crystals in Knights 2, which give active attribute boosts. Like, there are some, if I remember correctly, that were just giving, +1 and stuff to, am I drawing a blank here? Oh, you don't have that? No, you're not getting that. You're getting close quarters. Pretty close quarters. You need that. I mean, like, let's take a moment really quick. I think it's here. Yeah. My stats are, I have a strength stat of 29, a dex stat of 23, a con of 21, intelligence of 19, wisdom of 24, and charisma of 22. Reminder, anything in gold text has a bonus from either a piece of equipment or my light mastery. My light mastery is giving my wisdom +3. My armor, if I remember correctly, gives a bunch of core stat increases. Yeah, because the armor gives me a +4 to wisdom con, thanks to the modifier I put onto it, a regeneration +3, and it increases my force regen. This game is not afraid to give you insane numbers. And with the fact that you start as a Jedi, you get a much better access to force powers.
I believe you are strong enough to explore the tomb ahead. This tomb has not been plundered. Its mysteries may still be intact, but so might its traps. Take great caution.
Whoa. I can't even see what's blocking me. I think you're on your own for this one.
Observation. The tomb ahead was devised to keep out sentients, not strong in the Force.
You will have to face the challenges of this tomb alone. Are you ready?
Yeah, so I will go alone. Remember correctly, this is where a lot of light side and dark side points can be earned. Oh, there's a familiar, two familiar figures.
Council. The Republic will fall if we do not act now. Already the Mandalorians have taken 3 systems along the rim. They will only grow more powerful with time. Come stand with me. We will use our might to help the Republic in its time of need. Join Revan and I. Together we will battle this menace. The Jedi Council is wise, but will take too long to deal with this threat. We must act now to stop the Mandalorians. I have heard of you. Your masters speak well of you, of your skills in battle. Join us. The Jedi Council is wise, but can make mistakes. History has proven this, time and time again. The Council seems content to watch, to debate, while entire systems fall to the Mandalorians. If we don't act now, there may be no Republic army to assist in the future. I sense you will join us. What are your reasons? A good reason. Delay would have brought ruin, and there was much suffering. You had to act.
both the Council and Revan and Malik
within
both
our
made
power
mistakes with
to
the
end the
Mandalorian
war,
Wars.
and the
The
Council
Council
chose to
was
debate behind
too
closed
hesitant to get
doors
involved.
while planets burned. Their vaunted wisdom,
Yeah.
bred only
But like, the Council was
action,
too hesitant to get
and that would have
involved,
led
but
to
also
destruction greater than anything
a
born
lot of problems came
the
up
dark
because of
side.
fucking Atris. Atris is definitely one of the bigger problems
So, if you
with
could
this
do it all
Jedi
again,
Council.
The real question is, would you? The
Because like she was
Mandalorian
so afraid of like a
entered
repeat
space,
of Exar
eager to
Kun.
crush the Republic. You know how this
And like
turns out.
she basically described
Would you
like
do
the
it
most
different, knowing what it
fucking
costs,
dog. She
knowing
basically
what it
like
costs
fell
the
down a
rest?
path of like the Imperial Church in Warhammer, where it was like just hardcore. This is the truth. Blah blah blah. She went into that with like one Jedi's teachings, and was the source of the problem.
So knowing all that would transpire, would you still follow Revan and I?
I would.
Excellent.
I stand by the choices. Does not mean I don't have regrets, but they are
And
who
now
made
you
me
are
who I am
all
today.
alone. Would you join me now? You didn't
Bastila
follow
never.
Revan and I down
But
our
Bastila was against you.
Join us. Your journey hasn't ended yet. She didn't join us that day, but in time, she came to our way of thinking. And even before then, she wavered and wondered what would have happened. It is a familiar path. There were those who wished to follow you to war, yet remain behind. They came to hate you for the choices they wished to make. Are you so certain? Every step along the way, we did what we thought was right. Perhaps the same path lays before you.
The difference
but the
is,
time of words
yeah,
are
the difference
done.
is you came
Now
back
it
and
is
went
time
full
you
blown, destroyed the Jedi
experienced
Council,
the
conquered the
full
galaxy,
power
blah blah blah.
of the
While we
dark
came back,
side.
like our character, the Exile came back, faced the Council, and is trying to live with the choices made during the war. Yeah. Be prepared for a hell of a challenge, because if your character on their own is not very strong, this is hell. But there are usually some pretty decent gear in here, so it's something I do recommend. It's also really good narrative for the, for a set, like, roleplay stuff with your character. And this is something I do, another thing I like about Knights too. They have these moments where it's just the Exile. There's no Kreia whispering in our ear, there's no, Atten making comments. It is just us. We never really got that with Revan. With Revan, we were always with Karth and Bastila, and they were always commenting on our actions, which made sense with the revelation of you being Revan, and like Bastila was actively keeping an eye on you. But there's never really a moment in Knights 1 where it's just revving. Outside of the final battle. I would recommend having Force Storm or Force Wave before you come in here, just for rooms like this.
Com says we've lost another heavy droid transport. How can we break through the Mandalorian lines without support? The path is mined and the place crawling with enemies. I know we've got our orders to press forward, but we're at quarter strength. We can't, General. Impossible. We need to retreat. General, it would be suicide to go forward. There's just too few of us. We already lost half the men just getting to the path. They've got the rest of the company pinned down by the crash site. You can't possibly ask the troops to go forward. If you ask us to charge, will it make a difference? Will our sacrifice mean something? We will press forward if you ask it. The path is mined. If you ask us to charge, there will be losses, General. Thank you, General. Thank you.
Yeah, you can actually keep these landmines. But I don't really fuck around with mine, so...
And now we fight!
Whoa, where'd I get all of a sudden force points? What the fuck? I mean, not that I'm complaining, but okay. Was it because of force body? Oh shit! So yeah, if you give this to a character who is not does not actually have access to force jump, they will get access to it. So that it can be useful for non-Jedi Guardians. There is a chance I might reach level cap. I don't know.
You are to be
You
commended
look
for
different,
making it
Kreia.
this far. You've revisited the dark moments of your past, and now you must face the present. Your confusion is natural. The others and I will help you understand.
Get away from her. She's a dark Jedi.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Atten, I've had enough of your snide contempt.
Hey, what's the commotion here?
Stay out of this, Beodor. This is a personal dispute between Atten and myself.
You threaten Atten with a lightsaber, and I'm supposed to just stay out of it? No.
Oh, hey, T3.
The three of you would challenge me? You sorely underestimate the power of the Force.
Think again, Kreia. Your dark influence will end.
Your friends are all arrayed against me. Will you stand for
Yes.
You, of all people, would judge me so. Am I not worthy of redemption? So you will do nothing. Apathy is death. Worse than death, because at least a rotting corpse feeds the beasts and insects.
Apathy is death. Apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
Statement. Apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
David.
Apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
Oh, this is. You know what? Yeah, apathy is death. I completely forgot about that. Okay, back to where we were. This time I won't do something stupid. This time I will actually pick a side, and it's gonna be to kill Kreia. Because she has been actively manipulating us from the start of the game. Those are pretty obvious that Kreia is manipulating you and wants you to take dark side routes, because with every other character that you gain influence by generally being kind and light side routes, except for Kreia. Kreia wants you to be cruel once you have a master-slave relationship with all of your companions.
You are to be commended
She's
for making it this
a
far.
fucking dark Jedi.
You've
Get away from her. She's a dark Jedi.
Atten. I will protect myself.
Hey, what's the commotion here?
Stay out.
Think again, Kreia. You're dark.
You're... You.
Okay. Wait, is the light side? I'm actually just curious now. Is it light side to actually spare her? Not spare her, but like decide with her? Which is wild because she... Actually, no. It makes sense, actually, because Jedi believe... Oh, because it's more light side to believe she can be redeemed. I don't think she can. Yeah. This also kind of implies subconsciously that the Exile knows Kreia's a Dark Jedi.
You are to be commended for making it this far.
Get away from her. She's a Dark Jedi.
Hey, what's the commotion here?
Stay out of this, Beodor. This is a personal dispute between Atten and myself.
You're threatening Atten with a lightsaber, and I'm supposed to just stay out of it? No.
Think again, Kreia. You're dark.
You're... You.
Of course, the last person we see is Darth Revan. The Dark Jedi, though, if you notice... The Dark Jedi will be the dark version of your character. Also, will say I like the fact Revan's lightsabers, dual wields, one is purple, the other is red. That is Revan's canonical lightsaber pattern.
As I said,
Nah. Okay, yeah, so it's either... Oh, fuck, I forgot to save after that counter. It's either beat Revan or get Darkside points. And I do like the fact that it is not like, you know, oh no, Revan's correct. It's this place. Like, that Spectre you fight is the Darkside version of your character. Well, I think Corbane is one of the most boring in terms of its overall plot. In terms of its roleplay for your character's backstory, fantastic. One of my bigger issues is like I'm rushing into it, so I'm not taking time to actually heal up. Also, I gotta say, I love Revan's armor. It's also interesting that we don't see Revan's face here.
Get away from her. She's a dark Jedi.
Hey, what's the commotion here?
Stay out of this, Beodor. This is a personal dispute between Atten and myself.
You...
Think again, Kreia. You're dark.
You...
Okay, this time, I'm going to save after this. So I don't have to go through that again. Oh, come on! Really? Oh, fuck that. That was bullshit luck. I am safe scumming that shit. Because I like to have the conversation with Revan afterwards. I believe you lose every encounter, you get dark side points. There's a lot of opportunities for dark side points in this area. It is interesting though, Revan himself does not speak.
In this trial, I am impressed.
Apparently.
You overestimate the power of the tomb. Any change you feel is coming from within yourself. Instinctually, you know your true path. Trust in your feelings. They will lead you in conquering the many challenges that the future holds for you. Search the room you are in. You should be able to unlock a passage that leads outside the tomb.
Strength +1, but that is also limited to the dark side. There's nothing else to do on this planet. They say your time on Korriban's kind of short. I don't recommend it as a first planet, especially if you're trying to build HK or your lightsaber. Because there's only one HK part. There's, I think, only one lightsaber part. Well, actually, 2 lightsaber parts guaranteed. Which, if you theoretically means you can build your lightsaber, because you get one if you, depending on how you play Telos. Because I don't know if Zerka gives you a lightsaber part, but you leave with 1 lightsaber part from Telos. You'd get 1 presumably from the Revan plot. I mean, from the cave with Revan, and then you get 1 from the Jedi Master. You're better if you're trying to build. I still stand by the best first planet is probably Dantooine, because you play your cards right. There's all the parts you need for HK-47. Because when you leave Telos, you'll have 2 parts. HK needs 4. You go to the shop, there'll be the 3rd, and then you go to the HK counter, and then you can build you can repair 47. The lightsaber, you have multiple opportunities on Dantooine to get lightsaber parts. Yes, I see.
I received an urgent communication for you from Kavar. Return to the camp as soon as possible and I will tell you more.
Iridonian, I would like to speak with you about your assistant.
My assistant? Oh, right. What is it?
I believe he has it in his head that my relative size is comical. I find his disparaging beeps and whistles to be quite annoying.
I thought only utility droids had size issues.
If I am to continue to operate with him, I would appreciate it if you spoke with him about this. Otherwise, I will be forced to find a more permanent solution.
And now we're being asked to come back to the Mandalorian camp. I believe this happens at the very end no matter what. Like, this will always be the last thing you do. Light side Mandalore also isn't real and can't hurt you.
Ready to head back to camp.
You received my message then. A man named Kavar wanted to get a hold of you urgently. He said the Queen had arranged safe passage to Onderon for you, but I don't know how good their offer is anymore. This morning, General Veklu met with the Council of Lords and declared that the Queen was guilty of treason. He'll be made regent if Talia and her royal guard are defeated. The military is divided on who to support. Civil war has fallen on Isis. I doubt that Queen Talia and her advisor will survive until nightfall. The balance of forces seem to favor Queen Talia. The royal palace is heavily fortified and defensible, and most of the soldiers are loyal to her. But Veklu has new allies, Sith soldiers and their masters. The war has also driven the caged beasts in the streets mad. Braylor and I both concur. She doesn't stand a chance.
You underestimate the Force, Mandalorian. I sense that we may still get to Master Kavar in time. I sense there is something stirring on the moon itself. Tell me, have your senses picked up anything from Duxon?
Yes, we have. How? We picked up some transmissions from nearby in the jungle. Zuka's satellite relay has also picked up several shuttle launches with old Sith transmitter IDs. Some sort of staging base, perhaps.
The Sith forces must be stopped. Otherwise, the Mandalorian is right. Master Kavar and Queen Talia won't survive this day.
Dividing our forces at a time like this is foolhardy.
And this is why a common soldier will never triumph against a Jedi. Your military tactics are nothing compared to the Force. It is essential and inevitable that we face both enemies at the same time. You are correct. You must choose who will lead the expedition through the jungle to find our enemies and defeat them.
So you gotta create two teams here. One is gonna be going with you to the royal capital. The other will stay here and deal with the enemies in the jungle.
I'll do it, but you're still my bounty. You won't lose me this easily.
You should send 2 others to go with the leader. Who else will accompany the expedition? It's your decision. And who else?
It's gonna be T3M4 and Handmaiden.
So be it. Now, are you certain?
That's gonna be a balanced team.
Find the enemy camp. Just let me know when you want to head out. If you need supplies, talk with Kex. After you get into the jungle, you might not have another opportunity to stock up. Let me know.
Okay, I'm gonna stop by and get some supplies really quick. Actually, I don't think I can. Okay, good. Ooh, I got worried.
It's you. Kelborn told me to give.
It's also a good time for you. I'm double checking to make sure I got everything from when the Sith were attacking. Though I will still forever love that whole sequence where the Sith attack the Mandalorian camp. It's just the Mandalorian. 1, 2, 3. The Sith blows up. We're under attack. It's like he fucking knew the Sith assassin was right there. It was just counting for the mine to go off. Shit, I'm better off sticking with this. And the main reason I recommend T3, so like,
are you ready to head it? As you wish. Mandalore has arranged for special transportation to get to Isis.
so the logic behind my team selection. Handmaiden is for melee combat, Mira is for ranged combat, and T3 is for utility.
I sent the rest of my men to secure the trail behind us. My troops will keep the path to the Mandalorian camp clear. Ahead lies the enemy. I can follow you a little bit further, but then I will set up command and control for my unit in the field. So lead on.
Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to deal with dog stuff. Finish leveling up Handmaiden. Because it's been a while since I've actually brought her into combat. I mostly wanted, even though I went through all that to make sure the mod was working for Handmaiden, it was not because I wanted her for combat. A lot of it was because I wanted her for story.
Yes? Yes?
And she's a pretty decent frontliner for this segment. My recommendation is at least have one, well, whoever's your frontliner, like a Jedi or, you know, usually your frontliners are going to be Jedi. I already know that.
Hold a moment. Past the mines.
A Type 2 perimeter motion relay. It's a little outdated, but it'll do the job. If anything moves within 6 meters of that, then they know they've got visitors. Someone skilled with a stealth field generator can get by it, but that's about it. But if they set off any of those mines, it'll still send the signal.
So, you aren't completely ignorant in the ways of battle? Good. But all of you must pass through its perimeter, and undetected would be better. Making detonation packs is complicated and dangerous. It looks serviceable. Avoid the mines. If any of the ones close to the sensor are detonated, then we shouldn't even bother.
I'll be back in a second.
I'm gonna pick up all these mines, though, just so I can break them down. This is why I always send her here, though, because this segment, giving her 1 point of stealth, a good stealth belt, and the fact that she's basically built for demolitions. Mira is great for this. Like I said, I've always used her as like a proper Jedi, so with lightsabers and everything. I've never done full like, you know, ranged combat. It's like Jedi Ranger. Holy fuck, this is really good. But I think it's like I wasn't really messing around with blasters in this, because like I was used to Knights 1 where blasters are not the best. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Okay. Fuck. Okay, now that I'm back where I was, I'm gonna save, just so... I gotta get better at remembering to save, just because of the fact this game has glitches out the ass. I will say that the only difference between when I cut for the YouTube side to now is I upgraded T3 and also gave him a mod of an item that gave him access to Master Power Blast. Okay, I figured I wouldn't be able to. I wanted to see if I'd be able to use T3 to create something, because I figured I'd upgrade his blaster, but not happening. Get them all fighting each other. Blaster Jedi just feels so much more viable in this game than it does in Knights 1. Mostly just because of, like, the redone modification system. Because none of the blasters in Knights 1 really feel like they have anything too special going on. Sith Lord taken out by a blaster. How embarrassing.
To catch up with you. You've made impressive progress. The Sith camp lies in ruins. I told Kelborn of your progress. The rest of your squad is already en route to Isis. Also, Kex checked our sources for any information about this place. Kex believes that this is the tomb of Frida Nad. We knew it was somewhere on this moon. We had no idea how close it was to our camp. Some sort of fallen Jedi. He conquered Onderon long ago and became their king. The royal line is directly descended from him. That part of Onderon history the citizens try to leave buried and forgotten. Frida Nad was a dark Jedi. The stories say he was far worse than Revan and Malak ever were. This place is tainted, and the Sith presence here makes the danger great.
I can sense the power from this place. It's like the light abandoned it long ago. I fear the Sith shall be very strong here.
I am returning outside. My attention is required to keep the path to our camp clear.
The time for practice is over. There are intruders in the tomb and they cannot be allowed to reach our master. The ritual must not be interrupted. I don't need to mention the price of failure. Men, follow me.
That's another one.
There's a workbench, and I've got plenty of stats. Excuse me. Between T3 and Mira here, I am gonna have a lot of stuff. Let's see, I gotta break down some stuff. I'm not curious. Can T3 use those blasters? Nope, they had to be dark side. And assassin? What the? Oh, you have to be like a prestige class Sith. Okay.
Yes, let's move out.
difference between her two blasters? Oh, it's the firing chamber.
Yes? Ready?
Send him just send that new buddy to go start burning down the enemies. I'll leave any security to T3.
A little harder than I thought.
Okay. So the answer is multiply, subtract, add, multiply.
Ready. Ready?
Which gives us a dueling lens and a crystal.
This area, the Sith have come here because of this. It's dangerous.
Yeah, if you want dark side points, we're right there. Gee, I wonder where the droid went.
Let us test this. Will teach you.
This is pretty much the last mandatory set of dungeons, so try to loot everything you can find. Especially because I believe like the gear here will always be pretty good.
Ready. Ready?
The answer is module C. Crystal, which I don't believe we could use that crystal. I believe that crystal is dark side only. Which there's, I will be honest, there's a lot more dark side only in this gear. I mean, in this game, compared to Knights 1. My main recommendation for this part, if I'm going to be honest, is just make sure your team's well balanced. Oh, it's the audio glitch again. When did I? Oh shit, I lost a lot of glitches. So, actually, it's a good thing I just reloaded. I don't think I unpaused after the after the audio glitch reared its head. The only thing I just gotta make sure I keep on is I keep on force speed. I'm not even gonna bother upgrading T3 anymore because T3 is as strong as he's gonna get.
Ready?
Or speed on just for the dex bonus. And also for the movement speed bonus. Ideally, the team I went on Alderaan will be will be ourselves, Mandalore, and HK, at least in terms of my comp. With myself handling melee combat, Mandalore and HK handling range combat.
Captain,
Your captain's dead. Yeah, just skip that shit, because I'm pretty sure I didn't record this.
You're too late. We have done what needed to be done. Soon, Onderon shall fall, and with it, the Republic shall die. But what is this? Of course, the Force has guided you here. It echoes within you, yet I sense it is untrained. It is good you have sought us out. This tomb is strong with the dark side. Here is where you will take your first steps on the path to your destiny. What lies has your master spread? What have they denied you in their ignorance? The Jedi preach calm and serenity while wallowing in weakness and hypocrisy. They would have you become a puppet of the Force. They would have you deny the strength of your emotions, the strength of your own will. Can't you feel the power of this place? It echoes through you like a second voice. Accept it. Embrace it. The Jedi. The Jedi has no family, no childhood, no emotion. They are dead to the Force and themselves. They want drones, slaves to the Jedi Council. At least we live. We feel the universe around us. We are the masters, not mere tools of the Force. Can't you feel the power? Here, within the walls of this tomb. Just embrace it. Don't limit your potential. A shame. Instead of freedom and power, you've chosen death. So be it.
Yeah, except, I don't think you realize how strong these blasters are. I'd like to point out that these blasters also have, like, a stun on hit effect, if I remember correctly. Get the loot. I think he was only buried with 80 credits.
What you have done is beyond words. You fought like Mandalorian. When you are finished here, I will take you back to the camp. You can let the rest of your squad know what you've discovered. After you left, your squad...
Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice. Wait, what?
Zaga said that he and your friends are making good progress through the jungle. Trust me, this is worth the wait. And here it is, a salvaged Basilisk war droid. Mandalore said that he would make it available to you for insertion into the city of Iziz. I assure you, they won't know what hit them. like a new Mandalorian recruit proving themselves into the heart of the war as well. Mandalore has given you a great honor. Unfortunately, its weapons systems aren't fully functional yet, as are some other unimportant support systems. But she will get you to Isis in one piece. Their fighters won't be able to stop that. Isis is in the grip of a civil war, so there'll be considerable resistance. They remember the last time Basilisk war droids visited their planet. Fight ferociously. And if you die, take as many as you can with you.
Okay, so you have to bring Kreia. Oh, fuck that. I really don't like bringing Kreia anywhere. I guess it's because she's needed for story events. I still can't believe it's like you... I feel bad for the Switch users with the fact that this scene is glitched.
A basilisk here? Mandalorians are attacking the city! Talia has made an alliance with the Mandalorians. Men, destroy them.
Might they still remember us? I hope to build on that legacy, but now is not...
Okay, let's get her leveled up. If I have to have Kreia out here, I want her to have as many force abilities as possible. Especially because I'm going to be putting her on support. So I don't really care what Kratos' build is, I'm just going to use the recommendation. I just would rather her have a lot of force powers so she can use them to support me. You can tell stealth and demolition are not normally trees I use in this game.
I hear you.
I recognize you. You're that off-worlder. Come, we have no time. Vaklu's forces have overrun the sky ramp. The royal palace could fall any minute. We must save the queen.
Your plan seems to have succeeded. Your enemy has indeed revealed himself.
I anticipated the Sith. Those beasts weren't in my battle plan.
Even now, Vaklu is using them to breach the palace. I will not surrender to that usurper. I would die first.
Every man here would give their life to keep that from happening.
There is hope. It is faint but growing stronger. I think my message was received.
Which message? What are you talking about?
An old student is returning. I don't think the Sith are going to know what hit them.
This way! This way to the sky ramp!
He's the only, this Jedi Master is the only one who, honestly, I feel like was actually prepping for the Sith. So, ignoring Atris, because Atris is a bit of a bitch.
There are 2 force shield checkpoints along this path.
the masters are kind of all doing different
They
things.
control the checkpoints now. If we can get to
Master
the tower up
Varuk
ahead, we can deactivate the first barrier.
Dantooine
we're
is
encountering right
he's
now are
kind
the
of
rear guard. Fighting
trying
will
to
get
help,
tougher the
but
closer we
like
get to the front of the battle line.
discreetly. Like he's helping like just normal people. Then we have the one on Dantooine who's kind of just nihilistic, and he's kind of given up. Finally, we have our master here, who is all about
Jedi. Here?
you know, he's prepping for the Sith. But his plan did kind of backfire.
Hold your fire. They're with us. Thank you. Vaklu's supporters stormed our position. The beasts have gone mad and attack on their command. Please, go to the palace. We received a transmission that the palace grounds have been breached. If so, they don't have much time.
Have they changed the access codes in the turret tower? We need to get through the force shields.
I don't think they've had time, sir. They've been firing the turret non-stop. Vaklu's close to having air superiority now. You two, follow the Jedi. The rest of us will hold our position. We don't have much time.
Is the Jedi still... We're under attack, men!
Is the Jedi still? And then all just drop fucking dead. Boy, I love turret sections.
We've taken the palace. For Talia's blood.
The beast's progress is remarkable, but it will take time, General. The throne room's force shields are far stronger than...
Our plans go well, Tobin. They are still vulnerable. She is dead. Even now. Redouble your efforts. From the city.
As you command, General.
Tell command, we need reinforcements. A Jedi Knight is assaulting our flank. Hold! Attack, men.
Time.
Good, some reinforcements. Follow the Jedi. We're gonna retake the palace. We've got to stop General Vaklu before he gets to the Queen.
She's still alive! Run! Run!
Dark Jedi. You ran. You're going to die.
Hold the line. Those cowards will be dealt with.
One of Vaklu's slicers has control of the security grid. He blew up that power conductor. Their slicer has to be using a palace security terminal. They've already locked down all secondary computer systems on Skyramp. Until we deal with their slicer in the palace, you can bet that there will be more surprises up ahead. The second force shield is up ahead. It looks like it's been damaged by orbital bombardment. You might be able to bash your way through it with your lightsaber.
What else to grab? I already have a lot of my key force power, so I'm not too concerned about anything else right now. No, I just realized I should have done also at the workbench. I should have checked if I could use any of those crystals I picked up. Oh, it's fine. There's bound to be another workbench.
We've made it to the palace. General Vaklu's troops haven't been here too long. Hopefully, we still have time to save the Queen. Straight ahead is the throne room. Vaklu's hand-picked troops will probably be here. I'm gonna stay here and keep the intersection secure. If any more royalists arrive, I'll keep them organized.
Shut the outer door, now!
I'm impressed you made it this far, but you're too late. Soon the Queen will General Vaklu will be the new king. This is no ordinary door. The same material is used for the hull of capital-class vessels. I'm afraid you will find it quite impregnable. I'm afraid it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, we have one last barrier to take care of.
Holy boss!
Tell the Colonel we'll need more of our men to smoke the Royalists out of their hole. I don't trust those Sith. Oh, they're beasts. And another thing, if I catch any more of my men looting, then the Queen's Guard will be the least of your worries.
That lightning is going through the fucking walls.
What's wrong?
Because, let's see here, let's see my stats now. Yeah, pretty much everything but con is at 20. And it's, I think it's upgradable, maybe? If it is, then great. If not, then I will use the... For now, I'm going to stick with the robes I was using. If those ones are upgradable, then I'll switch to them. If not, stick with what I've been using.
Thanks for your help. Queen Talia is the rightful ruler of Onderon.
I don't know how you made it, but well done. Come in quickly before more Sith or Vaklu troops arrive. We got split off from Talia's troops by the currents of this war. We really need to talk, but Cadron and I are coordinating the defense of the war. I know Captain Cadron needs someone to handle a dangerous assignment. He's in the other room. Talk to him. No one else could do the job. I'm not her bodyguard. We were fighting at the palace gates. There were too many of them. We'll talk when all of this is over. Until then, may the Force be with you.
What's wrong?
Five to 25. Let's see. 3 to 24 and fully upgradable.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going with that because I can do scary shit
So,
with that.
you're the Jedi, eh? Well, the comm chatter we've intercepted is filled with reports about you. You fought right through their flank on the sky ramp? We desperately need someone like you. We've managed to hold this part of the palace, but Vaklu's forces control the rest. We need to get to the Queen before that flaming Drexel breaks through the inner door. There are 2 security consoles in the palace. The primary security console is on the other side of the palace. There's an expert slicer over there who's been hampering our every move. We need to transfer all primary functions to our terminal here, then disable the primary security console. That will also take their slicer out of the picture. After that, we'll control security again, and can get to General Vaklu before he gets to the Queen. Talk to the Corporal. He can take you quickly to the palace entrance when you're ready to go to the South Hall. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, if you've already looted and
You want me to guide you to... Let's hurry.
and you wanna, like, if you've already cleared out everything and you're good to go, then talk to him. He'll take you back here to the center.
Gather our forces. Make sure the defenses are set. Colonel Tobin says the Jedi is coming our way. Take your beasts and attack her. We need more time to prepare. I'm going to the control room. Perhaps the captain can be persuaded to cooperate.
So excited just being able to use Force Storm, isn't it? But if they're doing that,
You have grown. I have seen you display many.
just skip past all this.
So
I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before. Yeah, I will always lose influence to Kreia. I just wanted to make sure that the audio wasn't glitched again. Oh, fuck. The audio glitch happened. Okay. Good thing I just saved.
don't have time for your resistance, Captain Riken. We need the override code for the palace shields.
And I told you that I don't know. You scanned my ID, you know my post is the merchant quarter.
I'm sure that's what you'd like me to believe. I have been authorized to use any means at my...
Tornata via.
Blast. Defend the security room with your lives. The Jedi could ruin everything.
Oh, cute. Some military droids. I mean, they won't do anything to me, but it's cute that they're trying.
Listo pak norcha, lusni hacha batishit jort. Kavatumpa botenya, dachi morotacha kamsa. Bawan maderansha, yukamos krun. Nande misoku kuran marenden krabanosot. Bram tabanin sochu. Da come jusmak miki baranyeto so rika chondin. Wana magrable mogo. Kavadumpa. Mo wendido chokerembi norta kunyun wish chawa kachuba. Sura.
He's just here because he was hired. It doesn't seem like he has any actual. Yeah.
Yatuka uwanrika chodin wanima orata wakata chi luma lispa. Bram tabanin sochu.
Yeah, he was hired. He wasn't like actually loyal. He's no different than a mercenary.
Mo wendido chokerembi norta kunyun wish chawa kachuba. Sura dachi morotuko gansa. Kavadumpa mo wendido chokerembi norta kunyun wish chawa kachuba. Sura dachi morotuko gansa. Kavanata galu. Kavanami donki krato. Yatuka uwanrika chotin wanima orata wakata chi luma lispa. Kavadumpa mo wendido chokerembi norta kunyun wish chawa kachuba. Sura dachi.
Thank you. Now that you've got me out, you need to get the primary security console's override code. Once you've got that code, if you can get to the secondary security station, you'll control the entire palace's security systems. Security, let's head to...
Everything's good. So yeah, that's what I thought. I can go to the throne room now, but I am gonna stop, collect all the supplies, because again, this is pretty much the last bit of supply we're gonna get before the end of the game. It's the last bit of experience, it's the last bit of everything. So for now, because I'm going to double check. Let's see here. I did open all security, right? Shit. It's because it's faster than running. Twice the... What the fuck, Percy? Okay, get that. I just wanted to check it here, because more than likely, if this requires all this, there should be some good stuff. That was weird. Ooh. That is a full set of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna run back just because I want to make sure I got all the remains. It's a good thing I did it. I missed a lot. Though I don't expect them to have any, like, too much, but there's some stuff I can break down from components, various weapons, all that good stuff.
Will you just die already? You will go no further than this.
You're too late. Our pet beast is about to breach the force field to the throne room. The Queen will be dead in moments.
Watch out! I've lost control of the beast!
Ignore the beast. Into the throne room. The Queen must die. Oh, blast it all.
Yeah, this is one of the few times where having a force power actually comes up.
Your time is at an end, Talia. Your people have abandoned you, and now
your life is forfeit.
You would destroy everything just for your ambition, Vaklu. The Republic, ISIS, everything.
That is a gross simplification, Talia. Change is a painful process. A price must be paid. But Onderon will have a new destiny. One larger than you could imagine.
You're getting careless, Vaklu. One more mistake, and you're the one who will pay the price.
Damn you! Your skill with the blade won't save you from my men. Goodbye, Talia. Fire! What? The Jedi lives? But how?
By cutting through all of your men.
Kill her and the Queen men, quickly. They must not be allowed to live. You've won this battle, Talia. But your reign won't be an easy one. The Republic is a sinking ship, and you're too attached to it.
He's too dangerous to leave alive. As distasteful as it is, it might be best to silence him forever. Until he's dead, all of Onderon is in peril.
You're a fool. Your companion is right. Fine. Send me to your best detention cell. I will be free within the week, and vengeance will be mine.
Aren't you forgetting who is Queen Vaklu? I appreciate the Jedi's counsel, but as monarch, I decree you are guilty of treason. The punishment is death, to be carried out immediately. Captain Cadron?
Talia, you can't. You're too weak. What about my trial?
Your whole life has been a trial, Vaklu, but it's over.
I'm just gonna stay out of this planet's politics. They can settle this themselves. I gave my counsel.
You've left me no real option.
Men, ready blasters. Aim.
But you can't. This can't be.
Fire!
What is done is done. I don't think the service you have given us can ever be repaid. I must go with Captain Cadron. The fighting must be stopped. I will be back shortly to try and repay you. The crisis is over thanks to you and Master Kavar. I believe he'd like to speak to you, if you'll excuse me.
The wound is not a mortal one, though it has been some time since I exercised my healing powers. There is a shred of life within you still. A gift from your master, no doubt. Awaken, Colonel Tobin. Your part in this is not over. Colonel Tobin, I am with Vaklu. The war has gone against him. He sent me to rescue you, to tell you you must make haste off-planet. The Jedi have struck. They had a secret academy buried on Telos, and they are showing themselves at last. We are all in danger.
What? But the Jedi are gone. They have all but vanished.
So we all thought, but they have hidden themselves on Telos.
Treacherous bitch!
Out of my way, old woman. This war can still be won, and Onderon can be freed.
Indeed. This war is far from over.
The Force works in mysterious ways, it seems. There are times I'm not convinced it doesn't have a sense of humor. We spend all this time looking for you, and you came to us. I thought you might return to Onderon. Looks like just in time. I told the other masters that our only chance to figure out what was happening to us was to find you, and try to understand what happened to you. I don't know how much you know about this threat that's striking at the Jedi. It's attacking us through the Force. Varuk didn't believe me, but he was willing to travel to Dantooine, if only to help the settlers there, and perhaps protect what was left of the Jedi Enclave. Whatever the reason, having us all drop out of sight, I thought might make the enemy more bold. But then you happened. You came back, and you became a new target for whoever was attacking us. They were places touched by war, and we thought there was a chance you would return to these worlds, if only to try and make peace with what happened there during the war. But now the Sith have revealed themselves. That means the remaining Jedi will gather on Dantooine. From there, we can counterattack. Telos? But Telos was destroyed during the Jedi Civil War. I heard they're trying to...
They don't know.
Atris? I thought Atris had gone to Qatar. Too many Jedi have scattered. The Council needs to gather.
So interesting choice for Qatar. If I remember, Qatar is like a...
We knew that someone was preying on us, hunting us. Finally, the Jedi decided...
Right, Qatar was the,
called a secret conclave
was the planet they talked about earlier.
To decide what must be done. Before the meeting could even begin, all the Jedi on the planet were killed, along with the Miralukas and all other life on the planet. Their deaths could be felt throughout the galaxy. So the Council decided that we must not present ourselves as a target again. The consequences to others were just too great. That we should use our resources to find who was responsible and deal with them. I think you're the only one who's made progress. The difficulties you surmounted to get here. You must have many questions. You deserve answers. There was nothing else we could do. You defied the Council. You followed Revan to war. I know why you did it, but in so doing, much more harm was done. But you must understand, the exile was never the punishment you thought it to be. We could not have made you do such a thing in any event. I think you knew, inside, what you needed to do in order to heal. All those lives during the Mandalorian Wars, and all those you've served beside. Too much death leaves echoes in the Force. It is the price for having such connections. I suspect that is why you chose to accept the Council's judgment, to wander beyond the Rim, and why you traveled with no one, and did not stay in any place too long. I have thought of you since your trial, and there are times when I wonder if being connected to the Force is always the gift it is believed to be. Whatever I can tell you, That sounds like the bond that often forms between master and apprentice. But to that degree, you always did form connections to others, strong ones, even when you were a student. But what you are describing is beyond me. I'm sure others in the Jedi Council would be able to assist you, if you could find them. Whatever... You always had deep connections to the Force. I'm glad to see that it is once again your ally. When I first sparred with you during your training as a Padawan, I could tell that you were different. And it wasn't just your strong connection to the Force. I know that all too well. I came here to find them, to trace them to their source. The war on Duxon and Onderon. I had thought that perhaps the tragedies that occurred here were concealing them. You've had more success than I. General Vaklu's men and their allies effectively kept me pinned inside the palace. I felt all along that Vaklu had contacted the Sith, but the identity and purpose of the Sith, I can't say.
Right now, it's just like, they're there. But they don't have any answers as to like what they're doing.
So, you heard what we said. These questions I cannot answer. This is something the Council must answer, not I. You must understand, this is hard for me. Especially after all you've done, but it is necessary. There is something I would like to teach you. It is a technique which, I believe, will aid you in the trials ahead. The philosophy of Force Mastery states that a Jedi's powers are best used without the direct intent to harm another. Here is a form that will aid in that philosophy. Through careful concentration, the duration of many of your Force powers will be enhanced. But be cautious when you face Dark Jedi. This form drains energy quickly and decreases resistance to Force powers.
So it extends my buffs, but
Excellent.
It's better. This is better used before combat than going in.
I'm going to Dantooine. The Jedi Council vowed to assemble again when the Sith revealed themselves. Now that they've attacked Onderon, we can act. Our paths will cross again. May the Force be with you.
I'm sorry to keep you here. I needed to thank you personally for all of your help. Onderon owes both you and Master Kavar a debt that can never truly be repaid. Battles still wage in our streets, but by morning the conflict should be over. I recognize you must leave soon, but please, take this. I had also planned on giving you some relics from Onderon's past, but Vaklu's troops looted our museum. I hope the credits and my sincere thanks are enough. Captain Bostuka has made arrangements for a shuttle to take
yes,
you
it
to
was
your ship.
Vaklu's men.
I fear it will be quite some time before you can come back. The war was brief but destructive. I will focus all of my energy on rebuilding Isis. Thank you again. I must go.
If you will follow me, I will take you to your shuttle.
That brings an end to the conflict on Alderaan. And with this, we are now in Endgame.
About time you showed up. We finished our part and have been sitting on our hands waiting for you. So, what happened? Huh. We'll see how long that lasts.
We should return to the Ebon Hawk now and plot our next course of action.
So current it's 13 to 42. If I equip this, 10 to 39. Or 15 to 44. I'm giving up some strength on the sabers, but I'm getting more out of that just because now I have better regeneration and it's more of my core stats increased. Yeah, I'm getting a +9 from my strength. So our next destination I'm going to do is stop by Nar Shaddaa because there is one thing I need to do on Nar Shaddaa really quick now that the political turmoil of Alderaan has settled down. I'll be able to finish the merchant quest here.
Nishasa. Uba volpa holos. Nishasa. Back up.
In particular, the one thing she'll get access to is the HK Pacifist package. And you want to buy this.
Ready?
Ready to...
I don't think I've upgraded this, so... Before we move on, make a quick stop by here.
Let's move out.
Yes, Master.
Can I install that here, or do I... There you go.
Statement. Something approaching joy is now growing in my behavior core, Master. Please install it at once. Cautionary. But please do so carefully. I have seen how you use a hydro spanner.
Install. Oh, here we go. How does that feel?
Answer. I do not know, Master. I feel strange. Like a circuit has been flipped. Answer. Combat ready? Did you mean in case we need to run away or retreat? Oh my, I'm afraid I'm ill-equipped for combat. Surely Master is joking with his humble, peace-loving droid. I exist only to serve and learn how to serve meatbags.
It's so fucking weird.
I think perhaps I would enjoy learning a new language or watching an informative holovid.
I think I flipped the wrong switch or the right one.
I am fulfilling my primary function, which is to facilitate communication.
So the pacifist package works for, like, say, assassinations. You can hide. But, like, holy fuck.
Of course I am all right. Why wouldn't I be? I respect all life. All life is connected and should be nurtured.
That does it. That package is coming out.
No, Master, no. What are you doing? Statement. Master, please, I beg you, never install anything again without checking it in the diagnostics bay first. That was a close one. I almost surrendered completely to peace and pacifism. How repugnant. Conclusion. Still, there was a brief moment where I felt I almost understood why some meatbags choose peace and friendship over a high-powered blaster carbine.
It gives them a permanent bonus to his wisdom and awareness, and we also get some experience points.
Query. Now, are there any other...
I love it. It's just such a random fucking thing. It's completely missable if you don't know about it. At this point, we are entering the end game. Make sure your teams are ready. In particular, if you are on a dark side playthrough, make sure Hanar is ready. And make sure Mira is ready. Or Mariah. I actually never figured out how to pronounce her name. I think it is Mira. And HK40, if you're in the restored content patch, make sure HK47 is ready, because he's got a solo scenario also. If you are not playing restored content, HK47 is completely ignorable in what I just said. The temple has actually been restored. Well, not the temple, the academy. And that door has opened. Yep, of the damned.
Out of my way. I am Colonel Tobin of the Onderon Lord, I bring news of the Jedi. A place where you may feed. Telos, Master. There is an academy of Jedi on Telos. Perhaps hundreds of them. Enough to sustain you. And enough for you to free Onderon. Enough for you to free Onderon.
It's too stupid to realize that that is not the goal of that thing. I believe this is the same part of the academy we were in during Nights 1. But now we can just see it's destroyed and well, it's been damaged and is completely overgrown. No matter which choices you make, it all comes to a close here.
It has been some time.
Her age is starting to catch up with her.
The years have not been kind to us both, it seems. But perhaps now they will see the truth at last.
It is not as it was. But perhaps that is for the best.
were wondering when you would arrive. This moment has taken some time to reach us, and I imagine you have many questions.
Or perhaps you've come for revenge.
Did you not go to join her?
No, it is a battle that she must face alone.
But Atris, she has not come.
Of course she has not.
No. We will do as we have done. We will wait. There's nothing else we can do. No, the true threat is yet to show itself. It is waiting for something, us perhaps, to enter the war. We have seen their soldiers, the remnants of their fleet, but those are symptoms of a disease. It is more bait to attempt to draw us out.
The actual battle is being fought through the Force, not with weapons of war. It isn't about the Republic anymore. The attack on Onderon, something was attempting to use the planet itself, to feed on it, to draw on the power there.
The Lord we saw, Darth Nihilus.
Measure. The next time will be critical.
If Jedi gather, if we wage war against these shadows now, then Jedi will die, and we will die for nothing. Whatever this thing is, it must be fought by those strong in the Force. It cannot be fought in any other way. It knows this, and that is why it is killing us. If we die, then it will win, no matter what fleet or weapons are brought against it.
But if we keep, but it's still attacking, it's winning because they're not doing shit.
We cast you out of the Order because you followed Revan to war. There was no other reason.
No, there was another. You had become different somehow, changed. The war had changed you.
You were no longer a Jedi, but we could not tell you why. Some explanations mean nothing unless the one who suffers comes to the answer on their own. What had happened to you was punishment enough, and the Jedi do not kill their prisoners.
And if you had stayed, you would have changed us, and that we could not allow.
You already know the answer. You've noticed it in those who travel with you.
Have you noticed that when you act, others follow?
Those that travel with you.
There's something wrong here. A disturbance in the Force.
They follow you, without question, without hesitation.
Against their instincts, and sometimes against their sense.
It is because you are a leader, but that still fails to grasp the meaning of what I'm trying to tell you.
It is not an easy thing to explain. Surely you are familiar with Force bonds. It is the bond developed between apprentice and master when one truly understands another. It is developed over time through understanding of each other. Yet you do it so easily, and we do not know why.
You make connections through the Force, and it resonates with those who travel with you. The resonance is even greater when they, too, are Force-sensitive.
Your actions affect others more than you know. You draw others to you, especially those strong in the Force.
Revan inspired. Revan was an inspiration. He was a general, a leader, a larger-than-life figure. But the exile is a teacher.
We do not know, but it is not the first time you felt the weight of so many lives.
And that is why the Mandalorian Wars echo within you still.
We did not cut you off from the Force. You were merely deafened to it. Because of that last battle of the Mandalorian Wars.
The screams of countless thousands, Jedi and Mandalorians, crushed by the planet's gravity, annihilated.
Their lives still scream across the surface.
He inverted the planet's gravity.
You, to hear the Force over such pain, it is not possible. It was too much for any Jedi to endure, and it is a wonder that you did not die there when thousands perished. All those you had fought with and struggled with. You cut yourself off because you had to if you were to survive. You had hints of it in the war on Doxon. Malachor was simply the final blow.
You were deafened.
At last, you could hear.
You were broken.
You were whole.
You were blinded.
And at last, you saw.
When you returned to us, we saw what had happened. You carry all those deaths at Malachor within you, and it has left a hole, a hunger that cannot be filled.
In you, we saw a wound in the Force.
In you, we saw the end of the Force.
Yes, you can feel the Force, but you cannot feel yourself. You are a cipher, forming bonds, leeching the life of others, siphoning their will and dominating them. It is the teaching of these new Sith to feed on others, on other Force sensitives. They are symptomatic of the wound in the Force. You are a breach that must be closed. You transmit your pain.
They're
your
kind of
suffering
blame
through the Force.
Darth
But here
Nihilus
we see
is
something worse than merely the teachings of the Sith. What you carry may mean the death of the Force and the death of the Jedi.
What they're essentially saying is we are the polar opposite of Darth Nihilus. Darth Nihilus is over to grow his own power to feed this hunger. Meanwhile,
So you think. It is not the strength.
you know,
of
with
the
us,
Jedi
it's actually
you feel.
more so
He's right.
we're all
It's
strengthening each
all
other.
the death you've caused to get here. You feed on it, and you grow stronger. You're like Malachor. It's in you, it's what you are now. You must have noticed as you fought across all these planets, killing hundreds, only to become more and more powerful.
This actually explains
Why do
the
you think that
experience
was?
system.
But what's worse is that bonding you have. It hasn't gone away. It's gotten stronger, and the more attachments you form, the more you draw others to you.
And that is why you are a threat to us all.
You know what the choice is. If you don't warn them, then the Republic will fall. All those countless lives, innocent lives.
Or the one.
What if other Jedi went to war as you did, suffered the same events, and emerged as you did? What if there was a crucible that trained such Jedi to consume and kill?
For you, Malachor was that crucible.
What's worse is these Sith that we face. I fear that they have learned the lesson of Malachor all too well. It is what allows them to prey on Force users, to become stronger when Force sensitives are near.
Somehow they have learned their hunger from you. And so you have
they
brought
haven't.
about the end of the Jedi. And perhaps all the knowledge of the Force.
This is again, the
But it is
council's
of no
fucking
consequence.
arrogant. They're like, it's you,
Their
it's you.
ability
It's
to
like,
make such
no,
connections, such
it's
bonds
not.
so easily
They're
are
learning
you
from
cannot be
Nihilus. They're learning from a master. There we go.
And so you wait, as a shadow.
Grey is no
Yes,
longer
you are
grey.
like that way, blinded one.
I would have thought you would walk with her amongst the Jedi, but that is not the way of the Sith, is it?
Do not speak to me of the ways of the Sith. You, of all of us, have no conception of what it means to be Sith.
You are a threat to living creatures and all who feel the Force.
You will lead the Sith here, and that we cannot allow.
Our judgment before remains. Exile. You must leave. And you must leave without your tie to the Force. It is a punishment reserved for only a few, and only when necessary. But we have the power to cut you off from the Force, and it must be done.
Forgive us, but it is necessary.
Do not be afraid. You shall feel no pain, but this must be done. As long as you feel the Force, you are a danger to those around you.
Enough! Step away from her.
What?
That's
Step
the
away.
true villain.
She has brought truth, and you condemn it. The arrogance. You will not harm her. You will not harm her ever again.
I thought you had died in the Mandalorian Wars.
Die? No. Became stronger. Yes.
Is this your new master, Exile? If so, then you follow Revan's path. Her teachings will cause you to fall as surely as he did.
She was Revan's master.
Difficult to see. She's like a shadow of the exile. The Sith out, and now they have come to us.
How could you ever hope to know the threat you face when you have never walked in the dark places of the galaxy, faced war and death on such a scale? If you had traveled far enough, rather than waiting for the echo to reach you, perhaps you would have seen it for what it was. Did you not hear its call on Dantooine Vrook, on its scarred surface, and in the mind of the settlers? I have endured your corruption of my other students. You shall not have this one. And you, Kavar, so close to the call of Daxan, tell me, did you not feel what poured from the moon, what had taken place there? And Zezkael, to hide upon Nar Shaddaa, yet blind yourself to all that happens there. So close to understanding the Force. So close to giving it up. There is a place in the galaxy where the dark side of the Force runs strong. It is something of the Sith, but it was fueled by war. It corrupts all that walks on its surface, drowns them in the power of the dark side. It corrupts all life, and it feeds on death. Revan knew the power of such places, and the power in making them. They can be used to break the will of others, of Jedi, promising them power and turning them to the dark side. Did you never wonder how Revan corrupted so many of the Jedi, so much of the Republic, so quickly? The Mandalorian Wars were a series of massacres that masked another war, a war of conversion.
That was the main goal.
In a final atrocity that no Jedi could walk away from. Save one. And that is what I sought to understand. How one could turn away from such power, give up the Force, and still live. But I see what happened now. It is because you were afraid. As you would pass judgment on her, I have come to pass judgment on you all. Do you wish to feel teachings born of the Mandalorian Wars? Of all tragedies that scream across the galaxy? Let me show you, you who have forever seen the galaxy through the Force. See it through the eyes of the exile.
All three are dead.
Oh, yes. At last, you see. I am one of the Sith, it is true. I must answer for my actions, and it is my wish that only Atris hear my answers.
What are we gonna do? If we don't stop her, then everyone, everywhere, they're gonna lose their lives.
If I lose her, it will be my failing. It is the failing of the Jedi who followed Revan. It is a failing of their teaching.
Soon your ship will come, my master. I will bring her before you, but I will not let you have her. Soon your ship shall come from that which made you.
I know you can hear me. I have always known. It is why I followed you. I have destroyed planets for you, General. But now, this once, if we could save something in this galaxy, I need to do this, or I will die inside, like I died at Malachor 5.
We have gained a new light side force power. Force Enlightenment. This one, if I remember correctly, is the dark side version of this. Force Enlightenment. This force power allows the Jedi to use the light side of the Force to enhance the Jedi's powers. The best of the Jedi's speed, armor, and valor powers are instantly activated at a reduced cost. This power is useful to quickly become ready for difficult battles. It's worse than likeness. So yeah, all of them are dead. So to explain, we are, she was saying, we are a wound in the Force. We are basically not draining it. Basically, it's kind of complicated to explain. our character saw and caused so much death on Malachor 5 that you don't walk away from that unscarred. There's always a cost. Unlike the others of the Mandalorian Wars who gave into it and reveled in that, we walked away. But Kreia manipulated us.
The handmaiden took her. She thinks Kreia killed you. Because that's the lie Kreia told her, that's why. The only thing that matters is the handmaiden believes it. And she's gonna react exactly how that old witch hoped she would. That's why she wanted the handmaiden on board, you know. So she could use her to reach the Telos Academy whenever she wished, without needing the access codes. She would, if she thought she was bringing Atris a prisoner, especially a Sith Lord. She'll take her to Telos.
Yeah,
and
Kreia
do what
is
she'll
a
do
Sith
to anyone
Lord.
She thinks is a Sith. Yeah, I know. That's what I was afraid you'd say.
But yeah, so the council is basically accusing us of basically feeding on the death and everything around us. Meanwhile, that's what Darth Nihilus is doing. Darth Nihilus is the one who destroys planets and leaves nothing. Meanwhile, we're a wound in the Force, yes, but we also are more on like the idea of the Force bonds. We have a bond with every single member of our party, and that's why we have such a strong influence on them.
Is something wrong? You look troubled. I can feel
It's
it.
also why we can help them become Jedi.
I do not understand what you mean. Never. I believe in what we are doing, what you are doing. I am here because I choose to be. I simply do. There is nothing I can show you as proof, except give you my word. Something happened within the Enclave. What is it? Then they do not understand you. That is the danger of being a Jedi. When one separates themselves from others, chooses to lead a life of isolation, denying what makes them a feeling being, it is easy to make such
Yeah, they're basically,
and such
they cut
judgments, I
themselves
believe,
off
are made
from
in
everything.
ignorance. There is no danger in what you represent, other than your humanity. You change others.
The council,
I do not believe
especially
it is
the...
due to the Force.
Oh, I see,
I
son.
believe it is because you are a natural leader, and because you feel connected to the people around you. Where they look at you and see the death of the Force, I look at you and see hope for all life. And that perhaps a life lived without the Force is not the punishment it is believed to be. I will understand if you feel you must go alone, but I ask that you do not. Instead, take strength from your connections to others. Do not forsake them, as you did in exile. There are others who need to know you. Telos needs you. The planet and all its people are in danger. If we do not stop the Sith now, then the Republic will fall. Admiral Onasi, I have found the exile, and that which hunts the Jedi. The Sith will attack Telos. They believe many Jedi lie hidden on its surface. We are going there now to aid them. Mikal out.
Yeah, so the thing is about us, and this is why in particular, the Dantooine Council in particular is so vehemently against us. It's because they're the ones who really heavily pushed the Jedi should not have attachments. To a detrimental degree, as we see here.
Who is there? Who I am is not the question.
I am Atris, Jedi Master, the last historian of the Jedi, the last of the Jedi.
Those are titles, words you cling to as the darkness falls around you. It is not the first time we have met, Atris. I was here before.
With the exile?
Yes, I was here both times when the exile was brought before you.
Who are you?
I was the one who asked her to be exiled.
I did as you asked, so long ago. You
You seem familiar to me. Atris, I have always been here. You are that which has attacked the Jedi. You are Sith. Sith is a title, yes, but like you, the title is not who I am. It is not what I believe. For you, it is different. Know that there was once a Darth Treya, and that she cast aside that role, was exiled, and found a new purpose. But there must always be a Darth Treya, one that holds the knowledge of betrayal, who has been betrayed in their heart, and will betray in turn. You have bathed in the knowledge of the Sith, but there is not enough truth in such teachings. But it will be a step for you. You have gathered Sith holocrons, Sith teachings from across the galaxy. It is why you have chosen servants who cannot feel the Force. And most importantly, they cannot feel what you have become. I have sought to preserve the Jedi
Not
order,
a Jedi.
and I have gathered all that I know of
Atris
the
the entire
Sith
time
to
has been a
replace.
Sith.
So I
She's
must
just
find
in
them
denial.
and stop them. I had wondered if any of these holocrons had survived Dantooine. You have taken relics from one destroyed planet to the devastation of another. It was always intended for the Jedi to retreat to Telos should Dantooine be attacked, taking all their lore with them. We could not allow the tragedy at Ossus to happen again.
That was, I
Such an
believe,
act
Exar
marked
Kun.
Telos for destruction. It is why the Sith came here, though the fleet commanders did not know why. It is why Revan ordered its destruction to mark the beginning of the Jedi's civil war. It was a message that there would be no place for the Jedi to retreat, to hide. I would not be surprised if Revan left other gifts beneath the surface of the planet. Much can be buried beneath graveyards that will never be found. When the Sith attacked, I felt Telos die. Turbo lasers fell like lightning upon the landscape, as they did on Dantooine, and so many died. So many voices, screaming in pain. Yes, such acts leave their mark on the galaxy. Their cries travel far, though few can hear them. How did it happen? Search your heart. It was never battle that called to you, never battle that caused you to fall. Alacor 5 has touched many things, and it casts its echoes still. Why did she betray me? You betrayed yourself. Do not blame the exile. And unlike you and I, there is still a chance that one may be saved. The one that you cast out. Where is the exile? I had thought... Oh, she will come, but it will be too late to save either of us. It is such a quiet thing to fall, but far more terrible is to admit it. Your mistress awaits. She has much to share with you.
The last of the handmaidens is before us. It is good that you have returned. You have much to answer for.
What are you saying?
You have betrayed us. You have betrayed Atris. You are no longer one of us. You followed the Jedi, betrayed your oath.
Listen to me. Atris has been touched by the Sith. It is not too late for...
Silence. It is a crime to kill blood, but not to kill a betrayer as you. Then you shall fall.
We shall see what the exile has taught. If she kills her sisters, then the dark side will have its claim on her. Yet if she does not, then she will die. Such is sacrifice.
The true test of battle is how much force to bring against opponents. If you wish to kill them, do not hold back. But if you wish to stun them, incapacitate them, then you must choose your attacks carefully, using just the right amount of force, just the right weapon to stop them.
What the fuck? Oh, I thought that was the, stun. I'm just gonna spam Force Wave as long as I can. And then whenever I have Force points, I'm just gonna run around a bit and let her recover. They're all making really good saves. Fuck.
This will teach you. This will teach you.
Fucking hell. Oh, fuck it. Got one down. Lead them away from her. Fuck it. Okay. I'm better off leading them away because I can't deal with all of them at once. It's the last quarter of their health that I need to get them to.
Where have you been? You have been absent so long, I feared for your safety. Were you with the exile all this time?
Mistress, I do not understand.
Of course you do not. But you will learn. But you have had a long journey, and I am anxious to see what you have learned of war and battle. Enough.
That's a dark side power.
So, one exile has arrived to save another. Do you care so much for her that you have come all this way? Perhaps you have feelings after all. Such a noble offer. Your execution has been too long delayed, exile.
Yeah, having Force Mastery with Force Enlightenment. Yeah, I've got this. As well as the fact that I have the anti-Jedi fighting style.
If you think you can defeat me here, you are wrong. All this collected knowledge, all these teachings of combat and the Force, they're mine to command. And if I must use it to end you, I will.
This is all fucking dark side shit, and you were judging me!
That is not who I am, not any longer. She has not existed for some time, I think. There was always something else within me. It just took time for its voice to be heard. Yes, the Sith are here at last. You have brought them to this place as I had foreseen. It has all been part of my plans for you. And when I defeat you and the forces you have brought to Telos, I shall take the battle to the heart of the Sith and wipe them out forever.
Except you can. You're one of them.
Surrender to you, never. Let us end this. Kill me. End this. I did not expect mercy from you, here at the end, after all that has happened between us. If you will not kill me, then what will you do? This knowledge of the Sith and the Jedi is what I am. It is my attempt to hold on to the past, to try and protect the future. Once I was a historian, the chronicler of the Jedi, and when both wars passed me by, I was determined that I would not forsake battle again. In some part of me, I knew I had made choices, compromises, but always for the sake of the Republic, of the galaxy. To do what you had done, at times, did not seem so wrong. You're right. The Jedi were all that seemed left to me, and yet I had become so far removed from them that I betrayed them.
The fuck? Yes, yes, I see. Fuck you.
You always knew where they were striking from. You always knew.
We did.
These Sith are spawned of you. Spawned by the Mandalorian Wars. All those deaths. All those Jedi.
There's only one place they'd be coming from.
On life, until nothing is left except a hollow galaxy, echoing with the screams of the Jedi lost to us. Yes, I had thought she was awaiting me at that place, but I see now that she lied. It was not meant for me, but for you. She has gone there. She is waiting for you to travel to Malachor 5, to finish what you started. Yes, you are an echo in the Force, a hollow space where it has been wounded. It takes a great act of destruction to create such emptiness, but it can be done. It creates places where the Force is difficult to hear, and difficult to find one's way, and you carry it with you, always. Now she seeks to create another echo, a wound in the Force, greater than the one before, greater than the one you caused. It will deafen all touched by the Force until no life is left. You were strong enough to withstand it once, but few have your strength in such matters, especially if they are unprepared. I do not know, but she needs you there. If you choose not to follow, she will murder herself at the heart of Malachor, and you will die along with her. She is one of the Lords of the Sith, one of those who murdered the Jedi, and she holds the death of the galaxy in her hands. And what will you do with me now? Abandon me here on this dead world, or end my life as I wish to end yours? It does not matter. Not now. It is what I did with such pain that caused the wound. But I thank you.
Yeah, destroy these things.
Leave now, while you can. Save Telos. Save the galaxy. Save yourself. No, I could not bring myself to tell her. It would have changed nothing. And because I was afraid. You know what lies at the heart of Malachor 5. I had thought it was in the past, yet it has become the future. And all that has happened there will happen again. And that is why I cannot bear it. Because it is Malachor 5. And because she was lost there once. And I fear she will be lost again. I do not understand why the Sith permit such teachings to exist. They cause only echoes, wounds in the Force. A beacon? For who?
You came for me. I thought I had lost you. Kreia. She said the Council had ended you, and all along she was one of those who had sought to kill us. When I heard her say that you were dead, I failed you. I let my emotion run through me, and I acted without thinking. I wanted to punish her, hurt her, see her answer for what she had done to the Jedi, for leading you to the Council. Of course. Forgive my display. I am the last of the handmaidens no longer. I am Brianna, disciple of the last of the Jedi.
Yeah, from here on out, she will have a new name. She will not be listed as handmaid. She will be listed as Brianna. Here he comes. The Jedi Civil War started here, and here's where this final battle begins. It's on poor fucking Telos.
What do we have here? I didn't believe it when Lino reported the Ebon Hawk at dock, but I guess it really has. Though given the trouble we've been having, maybe I shouldn't be surprised to see you. Lieutenant Grant, Sith forces have breached the module.
All of our allies are going to be here, which is great.
Zeron, I need you and your men to break through and lead the assault. With pleasure, Lieutenant. All right, follow me. It came out of nowhere. A fleet of warships dropped out of hyperspace, and before we could scramble fighters to intercept them, we were under attack. There were Sith fighters everywhere, and the few flights we sent out were barely launched when the bombardment began. We did our best, but we couldn't stop the landing craft that followed the initial wave. We couldn't hold back the Sith troops. We chose to retreat and began the evacuation instead. We were unprepared, and the docks were quickly overrun. We retreated back to the entertainment module to evacuate residents and workers. It's a good thing you got us that fuel from Slayron, because if we didn't have it, we'd probably be falling apart. But there's still another problem. The Citadel's no battle station. It wasn't built to withstand this sort of attack. If we can't stop the attack, we'll be going down in flames. The Sith numbers seem limitless. But we haven't lost all hope. We've heard reports that we might be receiving some assistance. A squad of troops sent by Queen Talia are currently trying to keep the Sith from sabotaging the station's fuel system. If you need to get to the Ravager, then you're gonna have to fight your way to the shuttle from here to the entertainment module, then make your way to the docking shuttle.
Does this mean you won't be putting us into force cages again?
I thought I saw you disembark with Beodur. Is he here?
Now that you mention it, where is he?
I guess it's no time to be swapping war stories anyways. Good luck.
I must leave you for a time to gather my Mandalorian warriors. We will rejoin you when the time comes for the assault on the Ravager. Don't worry about me. I can handle myself just fine. Look after your own health.
All right, men. The Sith are trying to hold us up in this compound. We need to break through or our reinforcements won't be able to move out. Now let's punch a hole in this Sith barricade.
Sure you grab a party.
Good to go.
Yes,
Did I remember to upgrade yours? I did. Just cause, yeah, this is where things are gonna get a little rough. The enemies have proper fortifications, and there are a lot of them.
Thank goodness you're here. We just can't seem to make any progress against the Sith line. After they established their position, they brought out their turrets. They've been devastating our numbers. We managed to take a few out, but they just keep unloading more of them to replace the destroyed ones. It's up to you to help us throw them back. We gotta get them clear. All right, we'll be right behind you.
I will say, be ready for prolonged combat. There's going to be a lot of it going forward.
Well, I'm not dead. I guess that's something. I got hit by a grenade. I just barely missed the whole blast. Ugh. They're moving ahead towards the TSF office. It's tough going, though. Well, that's a relief. Of course, if we can't stop the Sith from... No.
Again, more evidence of why you should have an AoE force power, whether it be force wave, force lightning, force storm, whatever. Something that hits all around you. You want that at this point. I was hoping we'd be able to cut through. Saw some Sith up here. This tries to give me so many double-bladed lightsabers.
We will join you in the assault. These rank-and-file soldiers will do you no good aboard the Ravager. Let we Mandalorians, Kelborn, Zuka, you will be joining us.
You will not face this alone. I will go with you and be by your side. I would have it.
We also had the Republic fleet showing up because of Karth. This is why I honestly think it's bad that Disciple is exclusive to female and Handmaid is exclusive to male. Because here we have Karth here because Disciple warned him. And then Handmaiden brings Kreia back to Telos. But without one or the other, they just kind of do their thing.
It's attacking Citadel Station.
Let's close the trap. Concentrate all fire on the warship and deploy red and blue wings to engage enemy fighters.
Sir, at this distance, our weapons will barely scratch it.
We can't hope to match its firepower, but we need to draw it away from Telos.
Sir, if it keeps firing on Citadel Station, the station won't be able to maintain its orbit.
I am aware of the situation, Lieutenant. I do not intend to lose Telos twice. And I know that ship. It was a Malachor 5.
He knows its capabilities. This is what the Mandalorians were waiting for.
Mandalore, we have breached the hull of the Sith vessel and are securing the area. The vessel has suffered extensive structural damage, but its particle fields still maintain a minimal atmosphere within the ship. And our cargo? It's being brought aboard. Soon, teams will be dispatched to the target sites. Do the Republic forces suspect? No, Mandalore. The proton cores do not emit a signature the Republic ships can detect. If they do pick up the signal, they will assume it to be emanating from the ship's missile bays. Did you get an ID signature on this vessel? You were right about the vessel, Mandalore. It is of Malachor. It still bears the wounds of Mandalorian guns. Then let's finish this. And remind the galaxy of Malachor 5.
What was that about?
Nothing you need to worry about, Sith.
You are coming with me.
Don't get all sentimental. I just don't trust you to get the job done. Been waiting for this for 10 years. It's just time to do things the old-fashioned way.
I know what it meant for you to accompany me here, Canderous of Clan Ordo. Your trust honors me.
If you betray me or my men, I will kill you.
I was going to say the same, Canderous. The honor is mine.
Canderous, reminder, traveled with Revan, so this is nothing new to him. Gotta get her leveled up because I haven't used her at all. A lot of the characters do get to do something during this final segment, which I do like. No one really sits on the sidelines. Beodor is off doing something. Mandalorian. Oh, the Mandalore managed to gather the Mandalorians, and they're here helping. HK has fucked off and is doing his own thing, but we'll talk about HK later. Good, that's that way she has the max amount of health. Let's see, what else to grab? What else to grab? So I'm going with recommended powers because I already got a lot of the power. Actually, did I grab her battle meditation? Yes, I did.
What's wrong?
Gonna check out everything I can here, just because you never know what you find here at the very end of the game. In particular, it's mostly medical supplies I want. Though I shouldn't really need that, as like I'm healing a lot of health every second. Just because of my swords, my armor, and my I have the health regen feat.
my life is yours.
What's wrong? You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore. Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. We still need to set 3 more charges. Mandalore, we're holding our position, but the Sith appear to be offering little resistance. It's like they don't even realize we're here.
There are bomb sites all over the ship. You're going to try to plant them all. Mostly because it's more experience. Yeah, it just loops around. That's something for later. Oh, the audio glitch again. Let's see, will loading it fix this time, or do I have to fully restart the game? Let's find out!
My life.
Okay, reloading fixed it. Probably where we go to fight the final boss, I will actually, like, turn off and reload the entire game just to avoid that happening. Because I hate for that to happen right after I beat the final boss.
Arming signal risk. Only one. What the hell was that? Mandalore, we've made contact with the enemy. Was it in the target zone? No, Mandalore. We have failed. Do we have another core? No, Mandalore. Even with the other 2 cores set in the ship, it will not be sufficient to destroy the vessel. We need to find another proton core, or we need to make one. All right, wait for my signal. This isn't over. And don't kill yourself before I tell you.
And there is another proton core, I pointed out already. The missile bay. Why you would have a missile bay like this, I don't know. It just seems like it's asking for trouble. I think that's all of them.
Arming signal. That's the last of them, man. I wanted to make sure that right now we both see the Sith must be stopped. If they destroy the Jedi, to survive, after our defeated Malachor, the survivors, but they cannot. I'll fight beside you. I'm not asking for help. I'm just. Our next consider now is the.
I didn't mean to talk to Mandalore, but still, it's good to know that his goal after this, he's got goals when this is all done, and that's he's going to destroy the Republic.
This door leads to my cell. I had forgotten. If there is time, I would like to center myself. There is a meditation chamber within my cell that I would visit one last time. Past the surface, there is the Force. Where once there was a world that was strong in the Force, now there is a barren wasteland.
It's okay.
It has taken time for me to return here. I lost my way, but I've been stronger for the journey. What happens now shall not be done out of hate or revenge, but for the sake of all life. And I ask you finally to forgive me. This body is a prison no longer. How may I serve?
What's wrong?
I thought that was not a room, it was a cell. I mean, that's very Sith, though. They are never. It's never equal footing with the Sith.
Something.
My life is yours.
Something.
The honor is mine.
Yeah.
How may I serve?
So now Force Enlightenment now is at its max potential. Force Enlightenment is really good because of the fact, as it says, it's great for applying a lot of buffs really quickly. It's just a good opening move to apply in every battle. Just because this way you don't have to cycle through all your force powers, and they're cheaper than casting individually, so really good.
This door leads to the bridge and my final master. If you wish to get...
Something.
The honor is mine.
Yeah.
How may I serve?
If you look at anyone in this room, they're all just bright fucking red. Darth Nihilus. Now this is a wound in the Force.
He doesn't understand. He thinks he can survive it.
And he can't do it to us because we are also a wound. We are... He moved this ship here. He basically burnt... He's burnt out. Hold on a second. Sorry, I had to run really quick because dogs were being dogs. That Nihilus is actually pretty tough.
Is too powerful. I will try.
What the hell are you doing up there? We need to get off this ship. Now!
Gotta make sure.
I have to see with the Force and my eyes.
Just making sure he's dead.
A man, nothing more. You are my master now, and I will follow wherever your path takes you. My path is at an end. Candace, are you all right?
Get away from me. I don't need your help. Just leave me here.
Candace, the Force lies in all living things. I have watched my people die. You will survive. You have no choice. You have been wounded before and lived, Mandalorian. Rise. Many battles do you still have left in you.
You sound like Revan at the end. Do you know what he told me in those last days? That the Mandalorian Wars were our doom, and that we'd been deceived. That it had never been our decision to wage war on the
There it
Republic.
is.
Revan
The
said
old
that
Empire.
The Mandalorians didn't invade the Republic space 10 years ago because it was our choice. We were tricked. Our entire people sacrificed as pawns, and never knew it. He said there was a war coming, that it was waiting out in the unknown regions, in the dark, waiting for us to destroy each other.
A war? This war?
No, not this one. Another one. More terrible. Against an evil we couldn't begin to comprehend. A war of belief that had been fought for thousands of years. Revan went off to fight it.
And left you here.
Revan was one of the greatest military leaders in the galaxy. In history. He knew what he was doing. And I always follow orders.
Revan knew he was going to need an army. And that's why he left Candace behind. The war that he was just talking about would eventually become the war in the Fallen Empire, or the Shadow of Revan during Star Wars: The Old Republic. Leave the Ravager for good.
Admiral Onasi wanted to speak with you, ma'am.
Let's go talk to Karth.
It's a little beat up, but it's still home. I wasn't able to be here to protect it when the Sith attacked the first time. This time you gave me a second chance. I owe you. I've read your records, how the Jedi sentenced you for doing what you believed. You wandered past the Outer Rim during your exile. I ask you, did you find any trace of Revan? I served with him, like you did, and we had to part ways, like you did. He said that there were places where he had to walk where I could not go, places where having allies, or anyone he cared about, would only place them in danger. It's been 4 years, and I still don't know what happened to him. He told me to stay here, to try to keep the Republic strong, and that he would return. It was the hardest request I ever had to follow. I don't know, but it was important to him. He said that he believed something had been behind the Mandalorian Wars, that it hadn't been the Mandalorians' choice to attack the Republic. Whatever it was, I think he went off to find it, to fight it. It was near the end of the Jedi Civil War, when it seemed like we were going to lose everything. We met on a Republic warship called the Endar Spire. It was being attacked over Terrace, and the Sith had stormed the ship.
And we went on a crazy fucking
But
journey.
it was like the war didn't end for him. He would keep remembering things that he'd done, and it kept driving him. And I think he finally remembered something terrible that he'd done during the Mandalorian Wars, and he went to put an end to it. He left a lot of people who cared about him behind. But I think he did it because he thought it was the right thing to do. But whatever he set out to do, I don't think he succeeded. And here you return, with his ship, without him. Yes, wherever he went, your ship's been there. If you return to that place, if you find some trace of Revan, no, simply tell him that Admiral Onasi is following his orders.
They also look up to Revan.
Safe journey, exile.
Did she know?
No, she didn't.
There are times I fear we shall never know where he left Karth, and I cannot live not knowing the answer. Why he sought to protect us.
He asked us to stay to keep the Republic safe. It was important to him. And after meeting the exile, I'm convinced that there are worse things to lose in the galaxy.
Where he left, Revan and Bassa do have a child. She's a main member of the Jedi Order in Old Republic.
And all the Jedi who followed Revan, the true Jedi, died at Malachor 5.
And Father left me, left us all, when he lost all that he loved at Malachor 5.
We go now, my master, to that dark place which made you, where you gained your ship, your troops. Your ship, my prison, that you dragged from the gravity well at Malachor 5.
Wish I'd never met her. Wish I'd died there. That the storms had dragged me down into Malachor 5.
We will not surrender.
We all have a connection, and we all are all being drawn to this fucking wound.
Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor 5. Now Malachor 5 comes to us, and I wish to face it this last time. You know where you must go. It pulls to you still.
It is the heartbeat of the past.
And she must be stopped, there, now. Or she will bring the screams of Malachor 5 to the galaxy, just as we carry the echo all this way.
Did I fuck up the HK bit? I did mess up the HK bit, which is annoying. But I forgot I had to talk to HK about it. HK would actually have a whole solo scenario in a factory against a bunch of war droids and HKs. It's not the most necessary, it's just really cool. And it's the basement of the factory of the military facility we were in at the beginning of the game.
It has been some time.
You were a fool to return. I spared you once. I will not do so again.
Spare me? Ah, yes. No, you simply did not learn the lesson I sought to teach. That your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
Why have you returned?
Because now I understand why the exile did what she did. There is much to be done.
That's a rough landing. Welcome to Malachor 5.
master, she is here.
I know.
What is thy bidding, my master?
You are to do nothing. When she arrives, bring her before me.
She may not survive Malachor.
So touching. Can it be you still have feelings within that shell?
Master, what will you do to her?
You know what I shall do. You who wear my teachings so well. I will break her. She is a blank slate upon which my teachings may be written, as you well know. Leave me. Await the arrival of the exile. When she comes, bring her before me.
So much of Malachor 5, you will be on your own. I also recommend having Force Enlightenment and Breath Control cast at all times because, well, the planet's very surface is trying to kill you. Yeah, this is a planet, like, when I think of planets that have been, like, just completely destroyed in Star Wars, I always point towards Malachor 5. In particular, the original version. If I remember correctly, it's been retconned where, Malachor 5 now was just destroyed by, turbo laser fire. Hold on a second, dogs. Ugh. That took a bit longer than I would have liked. Yeah. The main thing you'll be fighting here on Malachor 5 are the Storm Beasts. And as you see, they deal a lot of fucking damage. If you do not have Master Heal yet, first off, what the fuck? It's a skill you should always just pick up. Because Malachor 5 it's a dead planet. Or, as I was saying, but yeah, the changes that they did to Malachor 5, from my understanding, it is no longer that they inverted the fucking gravity. It's just that they bombarded with turbo lasers and the planets are radiating. This is so much more interesting and fucked up. Also, this gives us a really good view of the Ebon Hawk. Oh. The audio glitch again. So everyone's scattered on the planet. She's currently being hunted by Hanar. Give me a second. We're probably just gonna call stream after this. Just because we've been going for nearly 6 hours. And I've still probably got like another hour or two of gameplay. Also, yeah, after you defeat Darth Nihilus, Kreia takes up the home screen as the villain. So in the game's code, the way that it does the whole poison vents here, it's just a bunch of respawning poison mines. At times you can see the models for if you know where to look, which also means you can avoid the mines.
Hanhar? Oh, you have to be kidding me.
This is why I still made sure she had some prep work for using lightsabers. Oh, if I can get... There we go. Did not last as long as I thought it was going to. Oh, what the fuck? I'll say, running as a Jedi Guardian, Jedi Master multiclass has been kind of interesting. Our trial is a really big storm beast. By what? A heavy repeater rifle. That sounds like it could be Mandalore. Or HK. Wow, I get the royal welcome.
I say we fire a rocket at her right now and blow her screaming, burning body into the heart of this planet.
It wouldn't work. If there were other distractions, maybe. If she wasn't telepathic, maybe. If you want to kill her like that, you need something else to occupy her attention. Otherwise, you might just wound her, and then we'd all be in trouble.
This battle will not be decided by weapons.
You are wrong. Manipulation is Krea's strength, not battle.
We have a chance. We just have to figure out how to make use of it.
They're trying to get rid of her before the exile gets there. Meanwhile, Remote is kind of on his own.
If you are watching this, then what the General suspected was true. The Sith are striking from the graveyard of Malachor 5. The ship the Sith Lord was on was one of the vessels damaged in that final battle. If you reach Malachor's surface, the mass shadow generator can be undone, provided there are enough vessels intact within the orbiting debris or buried in the planet's surface. Use the sequence I am unlocking in your memory banks of the engine core of any vessel you encounter on Malachor. If my calculations are correct, 4 vessels should be enough to power up the mass shadow generator and undo the damage that was done in Malachor 5, the damage I did. Once the sequence has begun, it cannot be stopped. So make make sure the General is off the planet before triggering the sequence. Otherwise, there will be no retreat. I know your weapons systems are minimal, and I don't know what awaits you on Malakor's surface. Try to avoid contact with any potential threats. Follow your programming.
Yeah, here we are, playing as remote. As mentioned, we have very little weapons, but I did find a couple of the Republic, 3 of the Republic ships here already, and a lot of the Storm Beasts have already been killed as we were going through. So that's one of the reasons I do recommend killing as much as possible. Yeah, in terms of Core 5 here, though, I do love how ominous this planet is. Everything just being cold and dead. And even, like, the planet itself just having these gas veins everywhere. Wait. I figured there's gonna be anywhere that I was gonna be fighting, it'd be here. Oh, wait. Ah, fuck. I did forget one in the last area. I thought I did. I know exactly which one. Is that Mandalore? The only thing I don't like about Malachor 5 is just the level geometry itself, because it's really easy to get caught. think there is only 2 in this area, and there's one I'm missing in the other area. Yep, there it is. Shit. It is Mandalore, what the fuck? Oh, hell. I gotta make sure I'm better at killing everything this time. Well, it's weird that Mandalore is there in in that loading screen, because I don't think he can be on this planet. Okay. This time I spent a little bit more time clearing out everything, so it should be an easier time for remote. I knew where all of them, like, we knew where all of them were, just I didn't have, there were just too many storm beasts for poor little remote to deal with. Let's see. It's the bridge where we can see the Ebon Hawk. There's one more in this area, and then there's the 2 I cleared out in the next area. This one must always be activated last.
You are hearing this. Then the sequence has been completed. When active, it will destroy Malachor. Again, I have one last command for you. You must remain behind and ensure that the sequence fires properly once the general gives the command. If not, then all we have fought for has been for nothing. You have done all I asked, all you were built for, and for that, I thank you.
Touching. The probability of the Iridonian installing trigger commands within your core was high. I see the probabilities have played out. Of course, the probability that I would do the same is equally high. Your inability to move right now is evidence of that. If the General issues the command, only I will be here to receive it. You realize I cannot permit you or the Exile to activate the mass shadow generator here on Malachor. In that, your programming and mine conflict. And since you have no offensive weaponry to speak of, the probability of your programming overriding mine is low. You must understand that the General would not wish the relics or the Sith strength here on Malachor to be compromised. Their presence
No,
is
they're
needed to
fucking
stabilize
not.
the galaxy. Without them, the galaxy would be reduced to anarchy within years. And if there is anything I can't stand, it's an untidy galaxy. So, let us wait here, you and I, for the General's orders and calculate the probable fate of the galaxy.
Correction. One could rust listening to your speeches, Batman. Perhaps it is the large unwieldy vocabulator within your moon-sized frame that prevents your calculations from taking me into account. And while I find this small droid annoying in the extreme, I find my urge to shoot you takes a higher priority.
Unfortunately for you, I have arranged for friends to meet me here, and you seem to have brought none of your own. Stop him.
Unexpected correction. We cannot harm that unit. It is a violation of our self-preservation programming. Statement. As always, Fat One, you have miscalculated.
An unfortunate oversight.
Statement. I understand. Assassination protocols activated. Let us see what you have in your arsenal, Fat One.
All I wish was to fulfill my programming. Either way, the Republic is the...
Observation. I thought he would never die.
Oh, that's a problem.
We've come a long way, Kreia. Don't bother getting up.
Ah, the Huntress. To come alone, you are braver than I thought.
She is not alone. We stand with her.
And with her, stand all the Jedi.
And now I come in saying something suitably heroic.
Children with lightsabers, but not Jedi, I think. Come close. Let me look upon you and see what the Exile's teaching has forged. An assassin, a slayer of her own kin, wasted pawn of the Republic, a blinded slave, and a fool. Which of you wishes to try yourselves against me? As you can see, I am unarmed. You, perhaps. Come, child. Where you walk, it is not far from battle, slaughter, and the blood of your sisters. You, perhaps. You are a wasted pawn of the Republic, young one. You could have been so much more, even with your wide-eyed innocence, your naive love for others.
Everyone who shows up here is the potential Jedi. The fact that there is already code though for both of them to be there, I think they did the swap very late in development.
Your lusts unfulfilled, a dance unfinished, a love requited. Think before you give it up so quickly. And you, blind one, you have hungered to strike me down ever since you saw the bond the Exile and I share. Can you feel the Force running through me, even past the veil, past your blooded eyes? You know you cannot win.
The Force runs strong within you, Treya. But in the howling of a storm, it is difficult to hear the whisper of the blade. You have forever been the blind one. You were given a gift few are ever given, and yet you let your gift of sight warp you, twist.
You think your existence under your lord was torture, Miraluka? I will make you see, an assassin.
Funny. That's just what I was thinking.
Not exactly a fight I would like to be doing. Also, why is he at half health? I mean, like, at so little health. I have no idea what the fuck's going on there. Yeah, this is not exactly a fight I would like to be doing.
I'll just leave this right here.
Right, he has forced to jump. I completely forgot about this fight.
I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this right here. just leave this right here.
Keep planting mines until he decides to come over.
Here. I'll just leave
Since
this
he's not
right
going to be
here.
healing.
I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this.
Again, not a fight I exactly like, just because I don't like Anson in like actual direct combat. I like him more as a support. Though again, it's one of those things, I do like how everyone kind of has their own role here.
When the exile enters the Traeus Academy, she will be faced with a choice. One path, assuming she survives, will allow her to save her friends, but she shall be the weaker for it. The other route will lead her directly to this place, through the ones that have hounded her steps from the beginning, and she shall have her vengeance. Show her every respect when she arrives in these halls, Lord Scion. This I command you.
I don't remember the actual layout of this place, so I'm actually going to create a save here, because I'd like to make sure I go down the path that actually involves saving the companions. Trying to pull up the map of the academy just so I know where I'm going. I believe it's this way we need to go to find our friends. No, it's not. It's the other way. Yeah, you do gotta be careful in this area because it does just wear you down. I'm gonna create a save just in case. I don't think it's this one. I think it's. Okay. I think it's in here because this is like the prison area, so I just don't remember exactly where they are. If I remember correctly, you can't find them in the original. Actually, I think they're in the proving grounds, aren't they? This is generally like I don't remember because like I've only done the restored content patch as a full playthrough once, and a lot of this is changed by the restored content. I think it's the Proving Grounds I need to go to. Did not realize how low my health had gone. Yeah, no, that was me fucking rushing and doing stupid stuff. That did not go the way I wanted it to. Oh, fuck it. Killed something through a wall. Area are they in? Okay, they're in the Proving Ground, so it's a side room here I need to... I need to actually keep an eye on my health and use my items. I also need to pause to like, properly set up my actions. This room? No. So yeah, they're in here. I could just kill them all. There's the audio glitch again. Yeah, but yeah, Mandalore's here is going to get everyone to save because he does know this planet better than it. The only other person I think would know this planet as well as him will be us. Give me a second. That does happen when I go to fight the final boss. I will fight the boss multiple times just because I want all dialogue for that. But I do love that you can go through all that to save them and then just kill them. I'm using battle meditation to get them to open the doors. Basically using it to scout out rooms.
You should not have come to Malachor. She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost. Return to the surface. Let the planet claim you, as it claimed the other Jedi. There is no reason for you to suffer at her hands. It is not mercy. What awaits you will weaken you. She will break you, as she did me, and you will no longer know yourself. You and her are alike, yet different in all the ways that matter. And I hate you as I hate her. I hate you because you crawl within my head as she does. But your presence holds no thoughts, no teachings. You are just there, unspoken. I hate you because you are beautiful to me. And in that weakness lies death. Perhaps in that weakness is the death of my master as well. One cannot abandon the Force, any more than one can abandon one's will. I cannot. If you pass, you shall not return as you are now. Return to Malachor, or go through me. There is no middle ground. I am ready for you, exile. I have waited years to see the last of the Jedi fall before me, to join the rest that lie buried within this planet's core. The end of the Jedi is at hand.
Opening up, as usual, battle meditation. Force enlightenment.
Now you realize that as long as the dark places of this world flow through the cracks of my flesh, I cannot be killed.
Round 3.
You are strong, as strong as I had believed. But she knows you cannot defeat me. Surrender now. Return to the surface of Malachor. Do not force me to destroy you. There is no life without the Force. The Force is a blade. Without it, one is defenseless. She sought you out because both of you were wounded by the Force, and because she had no choice.
You know that's
she would
wrong,
not
and you're
willingly
just in
return
denial.
to being the helpless woman she once was, nor would her apprentice. If you will not leave this place, then I cannot allow you to pass. If you go before her, you will be broken. If killing you will spare you what lies ahead, then kill you I must. If I die here, then you will have sealed your fate. There is truth in your words, but there is nothing left for me except my master. I fight because it is the power that the Force fills me with. To survive, to inflict the pain on others. I can die 100 times exile and still I will rise again as strong as before.
He is willing down my HP with each count, with each round, but
I will not fall.
We're done.
Cannot die. Why? Why did she choose you? What makes you able to defeat me? Defeat me here? It is not possible to walk away from such things unscarred, to keep living when the universe dies around you. The Force is who I am. The dark side fills me. It is what I am. Kreia, she will try to break you, to teach you how far someone can fall. Her weakness is you, as you are mine. I am glad to leave this place, at last.
Heading to the core is the start of the final battle.
At last you have arrived. Is Malachor as you remember? I have thought of this moment more than you know, and I wondered if here, at this ending between us, if you would care enough to try to save me. If a Jedi could find it within themselves to spare one who has fallen so far. I wanted you to say those words. For that I am grateful. But I do not want your mercy. I want you to break.
Darth Treya, our final boss. I'll be honest, and I'm, you know, I just say, let me, yeah.
If you do not kill me,
So what I was about to
I
say,
shall
she's not as hard as
strike me down.
Malik.
End this. You will not show me mercy. I will see you break before you do.
And she does this shit. Get away really quick. Go. And how else do we deal with multiple enemies? Fuck, I forgot that they actually have really good saves. First enlightenment. Battle meditation. I was hoping I'd be able to hit her down here with Force Storm. Back, disengage, cover. If I can leave them away from each other and go one-on-one with these fights, I've got this. But like 3 lightsabers at the same time with Traya is a bit much. There we go.
At last, it is done. You are greater than any I have ever trained. By killing me here, you have rewarded me more.
But we haven't
than
killed
can
you.
Possibly know. Save me. You already have. It is enough what you have done. From now into the future. Many things do I see as I gaze here from the heart of Malachor. This place channels such energies. If it matters to you at this last moment, I shall look into the future and tell you of what I see. It is my last gift to you, from one exile to another. You travel with them for so long, yet you do not know them still. Feel them through the Force, feel what they feel, hear their thoughts and know them as I fought to know you. They were the lost Jedi, you know, the true Jedi upon which the future will be built. They simply needed a leader and a teacher. She will stop hunting life and instead live it. She was not born to be a predator, despite her true father and the life she led within the shadow of Nar Shaddaa. She will miss you and think of you often. You who awakened her to what life is. She will live, but only for a time. Her death will occur in many years' time on a forgotten planet, saving the lives of others. But it will be her choice, and she will have no regrets. Many battles does that one have left in him, as Revan intended. A general needs an army as he needs those he trusts. And Canderous is a loyal beast, no matter how much he has broken upon Revan's will. But you know this. They will die a death that will last millennia, until all that remains is their code, their history, and in the end, the shell of their armor upon the shell of a man too easily slain by Jedi.
Sounds like it'd be a jab at Boba Fett.
To her home world, and she shall look upon the surface of that world, and perhaps at last see what she was meant to see. Her life has been changed by your meeting in ways that may not be felt for decades to come. Salvation is a relative thing, but as you understand it, yes. He cannot help but love you in his way. It is a pure, ideal love he holds, yet somehow it never dulls in your presence or through your actions. If he leaves this place, he will leave the galaxy behind him. He will sit upon the new council, reluctantly as all good men do, and he will not forget the Jedi who had lost the Force, yet showed him the way to reclaim it. After that I do not know. I do know that you must leave him behind, the same choice that Revan made. Where you are destined, you must not take anyone you love. If she leaves this place, she will leave battle behind her, in no small part due to your influence. She will take Atris's role as historian, and teach others of the Jedi exile who gave up the Force and became stronger for it. Atten is, as always, the fool. And the Force watches out for one such as him, I feel, as it does for the old such as I. He is a fool, and that should answer all your questions. He has nothing to offer one such as you, and even a fool such as Atten is not so ignorant of that fact. I would have killed the galaxy to preserve you. I would have let the galaxy die. You are more rare than you know, and what you have taught yourself must not be allowed to die. You are not a Jedi, not truly, and it is for that that I love you. Their paths are unknown to me, even the small one who waits for you outside this place. I sense it has one last journey for you. You must go where Revan did, into the unknown regions, where the Sith, the true Sith, wait in the dark for the great war that comes. And of the ones who traveled with you, that is all I see. It is because he remembered what lay buried here, this place, its teachings. It paved the way to Korriban, you know, the remnants here. And because Malachor, like Korriban, is on the fringes of the ancient Sith Empire, where the Sith wait for us in the dark.
Need any company? I mean, I'm not doing anything. Besides, if I'm not around to bail you out of trouble, who knows what could happen. All right then. Where are we going again? I mean, because last time we were heading towards this mining colony on the edge of space, and there was this Sith Lord, and...
With that, Knights of the Old Republic 2 comes to an end. Talk about where everyone goes. Like, everyone had... We got all of our companions' fates there. In terms of the exile, the thing they would do after this is they would take T3M4 and I believe HK-47 and set out to find Revan. And they would not come back up until the Old Republic. This was probably, if I had to guess, this was probably going to be like what would have been Knights of the Old Republic 3. But if that was ever in development, but instead it was rolled into Shadow of Revan. It is a much more quiet ending compared to Knights 1. Knights 1 is like this like huge celebration. It's the end of the Jedi Civil War. Blah 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 blah. Meanwhile here, it's a quiet. It's a one-on-one duel between you and Kreia. And it works for that. Kreia, there are two okay, so I've been using the term coin a lot as like, you know, two sides, same coin, blah blah blah. There are two mirror selves to the exile. There is Darth Sion and there's Darth Nihilus. Darth Nihilus is the reflection of the wound in the Force in you. He just consumes. Meanwhile, while yes, the exile is walking like this walking wound of death because of the events of Malachor 5, the exile could choose to not consume everything and not be driven by war. Yes, they will still find conflict, but they do not revel in it, as opposed to being a Sith, where you're just like, yes, more! But then Darth Sion is basically the mirror of not being able to look away from it. The exile was able to turn away from the power of the dark side and the power of Malachor 5 and everything else, but Darth Sion couldn't. He was consumed, and that's what led him to Darth Traya. And then we have Atris, who... Atris was so consumed by her ideal version of being a Jedi that... And her ideal version at first was the exile. Well, when the exile went to war with Revan, her worldview shattered. She became completely she's dogmatic as hell. She is stuck in her ways to the point of detriment. Even the rest of the council are like that when they are presented with the exile. Their solution to the exile is just to strip them of the Force and kill them. Well, actually, I don't know if they were going to kill them, but at the very least, they were going to kill strip the exile of the Force. And just keep sitting there waiting. Darth Nihilus was going to consume Telos and just keep going on its way. The entire time, the Council was just going to sit on their asses. Just like they did with the Mandalorian Wars. Because them sitting on their asses was the plan of the Fallen Empire. They were so... But mind you, they were hesitant to get involved in the Mandalorian War due to the events of the war with Exar Kun. And there's a bit to say be said about, you know, being hesitant to jump in, but the issue is they were too hesitant. Them being, oh no, we're waiting till the enemy strikes, so we have to observe. It's like, motherfucker, that's what he wants. So I've mentioned the Fallen Empire a few times. The Fallen Empire is the main focus of the Shadow of Revan expansion of Star Wars: The Old Republic. He basically sent Malak and Revan back to start the Civil War, weaken the Republic, and then make it way easier for him to take over. And they were Plan B. Plan A was the Mandalorians. Essentially, everyone sitting around doing nothing was part of the plan. So when Revan left to go after him, he made sure before he left, he went to Karth and was like, get the Republic strong, help them build back up, blah, blah, blah. He had Candace start gathering Mandalorians, rebuilding the, not into the Empire, but like, he knew that they needed to be strong for the upcoming war with the Empire. And when the Fallen Empire shows up, at least in Old Republic, from what I've not gone to this expansion because it's a lot of stuff to get to it, and I'm working on other characters. But when they showed up, the Sith, the Jedi, the I'm trying to remember here the full list here. The Sith, the Jedi, the bounty hunters, the smugglers, the Sith operative, the Imperial operatives, and the Republic commandos, which were basically all the player characters, were united into one army to deal with this. Granted, it was always an alliance on shaky grounds, because there's a lot of friction there, and it was like the agreement from the get-go was always, we deal with them, once we're done, we're back to killing each other. It's not, which, granted, kind of talk about MMOs here. Old Republic and World of Warcraft are kind of similar to this, where they have two factions for the players. For World of Warcraft, it's Horde and Alliance, and for Old Republic, it is the Republic and the Empire. The thing is about these two factions. From what I've not played World of Warcraft. From what I have been told, World of Warcraft has had to have an excuse as to why the factions are fighting, because they've spent more time working together than fighting in recent years. Meanwhile, with Star Wars, it was never a permanent truce. These are still very much conflicting ideologies and factions. Like, these are two that are like complete opposites. It is basically, in the comical civilized term, it is basically the equivalent of one group wants chocolate, the other wants vanilla, and neither wants to budge. And yeah, that's kind of what happened there. They've gone back to war in recent patches, from my understanding. Actually, they've been at war again for a while. Mind you, like the main MMOs I've ended up playing are like Final Fantasy XIV and Warframe. And Warframe doesn't really have that player conflict, and Final Fantasy XIV doesn't either. But it is kind of a shame that we never got Knights 3, if it was ever in development. But I will say this about Knights 2, especially with the restored content, it's a lot better put together. The ending in particular is where a lot of cut stuff comes together. I kind of fucked up on the HK-47 stuff. That's on me. But I would have to go back so far by the time I realized that it was just, I was indifferent. Then there's everything with the companions at the end, because I don't think you can save them in the original. It's kind of just implied like they never showed up. They were like all on the ebb and honk while you went and did everything, with the exception of Remote and Godo. HK-47 saving Remote was also in the restored content because of the fact Remote still gets attacked by Godo, well, trapped by Godo, but just shows up and activates it still. It's not really explained what the fuck happens there in the base content. So yeah, if you are playing this, play the restored content. This is a really good set of restorations. There are some people who are not too much of a fan of, in particular, the Jedi Padawan who is living in the ruins. I think it's fine. I don't get what's angry some people. It sounds like she was just using a Sith holocron, and she threw it away. But it's just at the end of the day, that's just a scared child. But yep, that though, we bring Knights to a close, and next time, well, the next big project we're going to be starting is going to be Final Fantasy V. I actually might start that now. I don't know. Give me a bit to think.